What all the looks you claim you pushing, huh? What all the tracks you claim you cooking, huh? What all the hoes you think you smashing, huh? My nigga, on with all that cap. I need answers. I got questions. You want to smoke? Get nothing. But I am way too small for the talk. And my OG told me, don't you pull it out and work.
Now I'm ball hogging. What the fuck would I be passing for? I bet he paid for a feature. Man, I don't need nobody in my business. I crashed my high school reunion, bitch, and I ain't even finished. Kid. Yep. Rap. Back. Nap. Bitch, I'm Shay. Fuck is you? Nigga, I need answers. Legend. Where my tag at? Hell's up!
Like where? Calm before the storm, you feel?
Is it?
Ain't had to be you, but you know.
Did you really?
It is what it is, man.
Did you really hate it had to be him? Tell me the truth.
King shit.
Okay.
The homie Chase said give him all was already on.
Hello.
Trying to give him that fame that he forever wanted. And we ready for him. You ain't gotta ask me. Nobody knew the slave was barely knowing the swagger. So you trying to come up, so yeah, we fuck with you. You call me hating, but we just kept it a buck with you.
And you was out here trying to name on the base, trying to get your fucking fame off of Bailey? Man, this motherfucker crazy.
Should've just apologized and saved your face, but now I gotta flip like Caitlyn with the HOH.
What is all this bitching about?
We trying to figure it out.
Hey,
It's too weak
like it's still in the house. Like I'm the best doing this shit.
Let's have a shootout.
Sounds like a conversation with you and your bitch. But you only get two options when the shots born.
Get your back, go inside you, but never hit the
Nigga, my aim good.
But you ain't gonna blast it off, baby.
My shot perfect. And I ain't talking basketball wation. Nah, disrespect the shit nation. I'm a cock and boom.
I'm not Scotty.
I actually am somebody's goon.
I had to
Body you.
Every shot I had,
If Chris cross me, he'll end up like Mac Daddy. I told my nigga I had Slade. He said, why?
What's wrong with Angela?
What up? It's the boy King Legend. L's up. You are now rocking with my big homie Metro D. Pull up.
Pull the fuck up. More bars in the jail stick. King with it. Throwing up the L with it.
Tried to let you slide, Casey. Now I'm on your helmet.
Legend.
Going back smash like your helmets. I'm the wrong one to throw a jab. have at.
You can have that because they ain't even what I'm mad at. Somebody should have told you I could rap.
About to go bananas, this shit should give you flashbacks. Already know you can't handle that. Oh, you know some big time.
Really?
Frontin' like you a big shot, you nobody. My team fall like a fucking Lakers.
Yeah, you thought Shay was on some evil shit.
And you got a dick.
We can mingle mix.
No love when you be in that party.
But you should be used to the booze, you alcoholic. Thought you were a real OG. So I got the call and now I got the kill OG. This motherfucker thinking that he's still OG?
You want to have a clear fame.
Like MOP, man. This shit ain't even fair putting him on me.
Murder any of your dogs.
They just sick on me.
Put some ice on the court, you should get like me. My shot, your wife, we both get that free.
Squad took you in, treated you like damn.
But you was steady and 18.
Yeah, you and your mans.
I just wait to see
What up,
you
Elmo?
try to run the damn. Then we got a prison where the
Bitch, it ain't Dan.
84 time by the
Actually popped off.
Saved your own life when that
Boop,
package
boop, boop.
like work when we work the LAC.
You only fuck with the real and that's not y'all. King.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, don't have to worry about the daily producer trying to be all in the video.
Nigga, I'm all in the video.
All on the record.
I'm all on the record.
Dance.
Dance.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna be quite like this.
Put me up and you got people who sleep together, you know what I'm saying, and who all tight like that. I ain't got nobody. You can find people with a stronger alliance in this house, two people to split up in this house other than the gay dude and the black dude.
Well, right now Marvin's kind of walking around feeling like a big whooped minority, and that I came at him, you know, because of his ethnicity. And I'll tell you what, I think that's really a low blow because that's not the kind of person that I am. I think that's not a nice shot to take on people. That's not
I
the way
ain't taking no shot. But
You what that was? That was painful, and I don't appreciate that.
Did the Bible tell you to do this, or this is something you came up with?
This is my decision on my own. The Bible does play a role in my life completely.
Did the Bible have something to do with you throwing me up this week?
Okay, yeah, because
all
there
right.
you go.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Maybe
Jesus don't want me to be in the game then.
Because I
Maybe
do know
Jesus
that
don't
my
want me to
faith
be
is
in the
hard,
game then.
And so absolutely it had something to do with my decision this week.
Don't even go there with me. Jesus told you to vote off the black dude and the gay dude.
Get the hell out of here.
Me begging you for a veto of me around here, Cowtown, pandering to the marketplace for a vote that goes and flies in the face of everything I've represented and bought to this game. But you know what? If you want to put me up, that's cool in the game. Cool in the
Just forward, ain't begging for no fucking veto.
Put it in the hands of voters.
I'm not begging for no fucking veto.
Send me packing. My integrity and self-respect mean more to me than
Just
a
a
half
tad
million
more.
another half million.
They can put me out.
Oh, go ahead and do it.
Go ahead and do
Knock
it.
yourself out. You won't get
You ain't
me
never
the
be in the
damn
house.
but
You
you
ain't
ain't
never
get
be
the
in the
damn
house.
speech I
You
make.
ain't never be
I
in the
would
house.
rather have it in the hands of the voters than her using veto on me. Because you know what? You leave me in the game, your ass going next week. I tell you that. You can be
Go
gone
with the wind like Scarlett O'Hara, I guarantee it.
I'm glad you're a cool dude. Because I told her, I said, you think I'm campaigning against him? I said, you are crazy. You know, you crazy. That's the only dude in the house with some integrity in him.
You hear me talking in there, bitch?
Since the Lord came to you in prayer and took me up and will up, I would hate to tempt fate and not to have you veto your own nomination. I wouldn't want you to do that. I would rather put my fate and my future in these people that I've come to know and love. And really, truly, I'm a guy who play all chess. You gotta play this game. You gotta play this game. Put niggas to the world and say, look, my future's in y'all hands. That's how I play this game. If y'all want me out, let me know. I can't win this game. I ain't come around here just to hang out. But I got to know y'all. I care about you. If I ain't here Friday, you know I love you.
It's been real. It's been fun, but it ain't been real fun.
Ain't been real fun. Ain't been real fun. Ain't been real fun.
I don't know about this so much. I think I've had real fun. Church out. Cowboy Rich.
I hit on my goals, I did it with pride. Ain't nothing worse than losing your hero and couldn't say bye. And we never know just what
But I forgot to say hi, motherfuckers. I got a question for y'all. What up, Eli? Hey, Eli, you can't lie to me. Tried it.
How can I fall? I hit on my goals. I did it with pride. Ain't nothing worse than losing your hero and can't say bye. And we never know just when it's our time. And legends are gone and we don't know why. So before they go, look, here go toast. So give them a ball.
I'd like y'all to thank y'all that y'all unanimously voted out my girlfriend.
Well,
Except for me, that was great.
Well,
Appreciate that.
You should have stuck another boat on her ass. Pussy.
She loved me. She had the jungle, she had the green, and give it up now. When you go black, you know, go
Bacon ass, bacon ass, bacon ass, bacon ass, bacon ass, bacon ass.
How can I fall? I hit on my goals. I did it with pride.
I did it with pride.
Ain't nothing worse than losing your hero and can't say bye.
I don't take no L's, nigga.
And we never know just when it's our time. And legends are gone and we don't know why. So before they
I
go,
take
look,
no L's.
give them a rose, but they still alive. But they still alive.
You are looking at it.
This boy ain't got to work. My daddy is.
You looking at it. You looking at it. I take no L's.
Ain't nothing worse than losing your hero and can't say bye. And we never know just when it's our time. And legends are gone and we don't know why. So before they go, look, here go toast.
Hey guys,
Who wants to see my host? Not half, not some, but all my money, bitch. Ain't no 401k for hoe.
How can I fall? I hit on my goals. I did it with pride. Ain't nothing worse than losing your hero and can't say bye. And we never know just when it's our time. And legends are gone and we don't know why. So before they go, look, here go toast. So give them a rose, but they still alive. But they
Since the
still
Lord
alive.
came to you and prayed and told you to put me up,
You are looking at him, nigga.
how far do you make it in this house?
You can see how far a dude can make it in this community by keeping it real and not kissing butt.
I hit on my goals. I did it with pride. Ain't nothing worse
Looking
than
at
losing
it.
your hero and can't say bye. We never know just when it's our time. And legends are gone and we don't know why. So before they go, look, here go toast. So give them a rose, but they still alive. But they still alive. But they still alive. But they still alive.
Question for world famous cowboy. You tried to vote me out 3 out of 4 times I was on the block. Is that because you are a racist liar or a lying racist?
Interesting question. Good morning. I am your host this morning. I go by the moniker of Shay, along with some other things, but don't you say that shit, little nigga. That shit come with the smoke. Hit, you know what? Like this video, subscribe to the channel, become a squad member, and share this video everywhere that they're doing what? That's right, lying about Big Brother. Now, before we get started, $23 goal today. For just $23 a day, you can sponsor your very own Big Brother podcaster. Shout out to Bubba, because I will be using that shit from here on out. Also, today is Cast Reveal, and here's a good thing about Cast Reveal Day. The moment the cast is revealed, we going live from the computer, and we breaking these niggas down. We're gonna do some unrivaled research on these niggas live today. Live. We gotta know who we watching. So we're gonna do some research on these motherfuckers today. I'ma shoot me a motherfucker today, boss. I'ma shoot me a motherfucker today. I ain't nice like boss. I come down there and slap the black off of you. Let me shout out. Let me go ahead and get myself back going. Let me say what's up to my people, bro. King of the Sevens in the building. What up, Maya? Tommy, aka, well, first of all, I probably should give everybody a AKA or two, since, you know, we in season, baby. It's been a long time coming. Maya in the building, aka Yamage. New to the Mod Squad. Good to have you. Tommy, Five Finger Death Punch, of course, aka the Joker in the building. B Will was happening. Of course you know Bubba. Of course you know the Young Lurk guy. What up, Josh? I still got you, Josh. You about to have the most belated birthday party ever. Deal with it, nigga. Deal with it, nigga. Photon in the building. Shout out to Photon. Photon, like, nigga, get your ass up. I don't know if you up, nigga. Get your ass up. Shit do. Nah, it's gonna be raining and shit later. She was like, look, motherfucker, skies is looking all right. For now. Tony, what's good, Brody? Eli, I was wrong too. I said Chris Paul was gonna clinch with 30 points and 10 assists. He clinched with 41 and 8. So can't get them all right. I said Suns at 5, it was Suns at 6. Can't get them all right. Mish! First off, I need everybody to show love, because we don't even know how this shit's gonna go down, but me and Mish gonna figure it out, and this is Mish show. All I'm doing is putting this shit on there for Mish. But Mish is the official Late Night Crew beat writer. She will be having her own article however she wants, and it will be on the website, latenightcrew.net. Mish, you got to let me know what you want your email handle to be so I can create you an email. I still got to make one for Marcus. I mean, ain't no point. Marcus don't check emails, bro. CK, what's good? CK in the building. Little bro in the building. What's up, Hans and this motherfucker? We getting here. Marcus, aka the King of the Sixes, aka the King of the Sevens, aka let me do it right. Marcus, aka the 6'5" imported chocolate bar, aka Pause, aka the Smart Car Bandit. Got you. AKA the Smart Car Bandit, AKA Hoes, AKA Don't Make It Sound Like No Domestic, bro, AKA Shoot for Diva, AKA Shoot for 7, AKA King of the Sixes, AKA King of the Sevens. He don't fuck with dime bitches. No, he don't. He the King of the Sixes. He don't fuck with dime bitches. No, he don't. It's good to see everybody this morning. Hit that like button. Football rule is in effect. Of course, the Isabella rules at 13, Hall rule at 14, and the coveted LNC rules at 15 likes. So let's get there early and often today. Look, I seen a couple of cast photos. I don't trust them enough to share them. The preseason went from dull to everybody lying. I'm so glad they're releasing the cast today so everybody can start lying about new shit today. So I'm pretty sure Spoiler Girl got 2 accounts. I'm done with spoiler accounts. I think I'm done with spoiler accounts. Outside of, like, you know, Jokers, Big Brother Network, Big Brother updates, shit like that. Any of these motherfucking spoiler accounts, I'm officially done with. Do not question. Well, such and such said, bro, I don't give a fuck what they said. This bitch Spoiler Girl's made 45 predictions already. All of them been wrong except for the fucking one where it's like, oh yeah, the house theme, which is some shit you can see from if you fly over the motherfucker for the most part, or if you anywhere employed in that bitch. You ain't told shit. And then all of a sudden now it turned into Allison Grodner said if anybody leaked the cast overnight, if the cast gets leaked overnight, somebody's getting fired. Why? Oh. First off, two things. I gotta play both sides of this coin because both sides of this coin are weird as fuck. Number one, why the fuck do y'all care about this cast so much? Like, this is not All-Stars. Y'all don't know none of these niggas going in the house. And if there is a returning player, they're not going to show their face right out the rip. It's not going to be 16 house guests broken up into groups of 4s and Paul's just in one of the groups. Dan's just, I don't, what, this is weird. Everybody is like so hardcore about this cast, and I'm like, for what? Unless it's people we know, then what's the point of knowing? I don't care. Like, this is a premiere night type of thing. I guess it's more geared towards people are bored. But my thing is like, okay, so here's what I mean like today. Bro, unless they interviewing these niggas today, this just is an F. This is less than what we normally get. If bro, everybody's gonna be so happy about getting this cast, and then that shit, bro, understand what people are asking for and how quickly that shit's gonna wear off. That shit's gonna wear off quick as fuck. That shit's gonna be like Peter Griffin eating that motherfucker's zebra stripe gum. Oh, that's literally what that shit's gonna be like. That's literally what that shit is gonna be like. They gonna get the cast. They probably just gonna give out first names. They ain't even gonna give out last names, so you gotta do some real homework trying to figure out who these niggas are. It ain't like they gonna give us their Instagram handles to go check these niggas out. Ain't none of that shit happening. They gonna release a picture. They might not even put names with the fucking picture. They might just release us a fucking cast photo, a tiled cast photo with no names. And you can call me a cynic, say I'm being cynical about it, and oh, I'm just praying for the downfall, and here I go. And bro, what are y'all getting ready to do with this cast today? I'm gonna do the most research of anybody. Motherfuckers are gonna be lying. People gonna be making up stories about these niggas. Out rip. Out rip. People gonna be making up stories. I just want the, man, just, I be wanting this shit to go over smoother than it goes, and I be always having to remind myself, like, man, you fucking with morons, Shay. Morons. Morons who neurons aren't firing properly. You get this fucking cast, you ain't gonna know who's who. And then what? As soon as you get the cast, then what? We got the cast. I think people really just want to see, because then now the new thing is CBS really wanted to put Taryn in the house, but they can't now because it's spoiled. So do y'all care what the Big Brother community says or not? Y'all be making these weird ass decisions because y'all be making it feel like we so small that, you know, well, we got to have this certain way of production for the fans at home and all this shit. Well, the fans at home that don't watch the feeds and shit have no fucking idea what a Taryn is. So stop lying. Taryn was not going on that show. We're not doing that. I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that. You can call me a hater, whatever the fuck. Pull up. I ain't going for that shit. Now this nigga's magically like, oh, he was definitely, now all of a sudden he's been in the house without being in the house. Man, fuck y'all, man. Fuck you. Yup, sensitive. Gives no fuck. That's some bullshit. Now the new rumor is he was going in the house but CBS is mad because it got spoiled. How did it get spoiled? How? Everybody don't know who the fuck is Taryn in the Big Brother community. He is like a segment of it. Everybody who fuck with Big Brother don't fuck with Taryn. And not even like close. Like, let me look this up right now. Bro, this nigga got 77,000 subs, bro. Calm down, man. Why y'all be acting like this nigga just got 1 million subs? I don't know. This nigga ain't even got 100,000 subs, bro. I think Paradigm got that much. They ain't calm that shit down, bro. I get tired of these punk ass motherfuckers getting all this extra fucking pub for no reason. And it ain't, bro, and it ain't that I'm on some, he has more subs and that's where my gripe is. No, my gripe is this. I don't care how many subs you got, but at what point do we not start recognizing it took Dan to fucking call these motherfuckers out about how they just be over there just saying shit with no type of basis of anything. Everything's just clickbaity, and then, you know, they're gifted all of the shit that they're gifted. You know, I wasn't, bro, I know y'all was mad when I got Rockstar before y'all, because nobody's supposed to get some shit before y'all, but I worked for that. I worked for that. That's on you. When Rockstar was in the house of shit, you had a decision you could have made. You could have been on the same shit I was on with Rockstar, or you could have been on what everybody else was on, just calling her a fucking weirdo and she's weird and weirdo. Well, you get what you get. You went that route, you get what you get. Let's reach out to Uncle Zach. See if we can get Uncle Zach on the show tonight for cast reveal. Let me text Uncle Zach right now. He's not really texting Zach. I'm sure not. All right, we just put the bat signal out for Uncle Zach. See when we get Uncle Zach on the show tonight, possibly review, give his reaction to the cast. We gotta turn up because I'm gonna be in studio too, so the interview will be professionally done. Of course, I will be in studio. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Ooh. On the website, CK? Or did they I'm so excited. That bitch took motherfucking 3 caffeine pills and they try to make that bitch seem like she was on crack. Thank you, CK. Shout out to my mods. Let's talk some shit. And obviously, I'm not going to stay here long. I'll probably stay here another 15 to 20 minutes, set up in stew, and then we're going to do a full breakdown in studio here shortly. And CK, it is okay to, you know, sprinkle that article. It is Us Magazine, even though I don't trust Us Magazine as far as I could throw Star Jones after Thanksgiving dinner. But everybody else does. Big Brother 23 cast reveal, meet the 16 new house guests competing for $500,000, and one of them niggas is not Deshae Hall. So first off, I would like to say fuck you bitches for not picking me. Y'all scary. And I'm turning up the heat this year again. I'm gonna turn the heat up again. I said I'm gonna turn the motherfucking heat up. Now, with that being said, I apologize for yelling, but I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. Come on, bro. We gotta hit the LNC rule. I'm not dropping the cash until we hit the LNC rule, bro. We can get 3 more likes. This is fucking cash reveal day, man. We can't be lazy today. We can't be lazy today. Two more like presses, like button presses. And if you feel so inclined, join the squad. We got 18 in here, and we need 2 people to hit the like button. $19. Hit the like button. One more like, and we got the cast. One more like, and it's cast time. LNC rule has been achieved, so let's roll as promised. The Big Brother 23 cast. Derek Frazier. Nigga, they was never cast. If they casted this nigga, they was like, look, we can get a younger version of a fat black nigga. Derek Frazier, 29 years old, from Philly. Maya stand-up. Current city, Philly. Occupation, safety officer. 3 words that describe you: loud, outgoing, and assertive. He gone. Fuck! They did this on purpose, bro. They did that on purpose. Why did they put the nigga first? And the first 3 words out of the nigga's mouth is, I'm gone. This nigga said the 3 words that describe him are loud, outgoing, and assertive. This sounds like Derek. Oh, I'm loud, outgoing, and assertive, right? Not in that fucking house, and I'd never tell them motherfuckers that shit. Nigga, you crazy? You don't, nigga, stop saying that shit on the phone. You cannot go in the house talking about you loud, outgoing, and assertive, even if you are. Niggas need to find that out by surprise. Fucking Paul Blart, man. This is that. Bro. I'm not overreacting. I speak white people, bro. Favorite activities: going out, dancing at bars, CrossFit, and binge watching. Nigga, yo, don't do CrossFit. This nigga hobby is CrossFit. 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 nigga does CrossFit. Here we go, bro. They already acted a fool, bro. I love this cast already. You got a fat nigga that's addicted to doing CrossFit. Who are your favorite house guest duos? What? What the fuck kind of question is this? Who are your favorite house guest duos? Those who became best friends in the Big Brother house or had a showmance. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll be ready for 24. I don't want none of this, bro. I don't want none. This nigga's answer was Derek and Cody. They got a nigga that talks to Cody already. No. No! No! This nigga said Derek and Cody. So to recap, we got a fat nigga that is the Black Paul Blart that is a dick. And the only reason why I'm calling him, I was never gonna call him a fat nigga until this nigga said he loves doing CrossFit. that was a lie too far. I would have never went in the house and said such foolishness. Yeah, I love doing CrossFit. Like, I damn near don't even want to tell motherfuckers I hoop. This nigga said, and then his favorite duo is talking to Derek and Cody. This nigga's going home immediately, bro. This shit won't take. I hope he's lying. If he's lying and all of this shit, if he's saying like all this to them, but I don't trust no media or anything because they will straight fucking snitch. I don't trust anybody while I'm quarantined. Fuck you. What are you most excited about living in the Big Brother house? Getting the opportunity to win prizes and $500,000. I give that answer about an 80%. Fuck them prizes, bro. You can buy your own prizes, my nigga. You can buy your own prizes, nigga. So I give you about an 80% on that answer. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house? Not being able to use my phone. Oh my, that? So that lets me know that you not on your phone. That Hans, you shut the fuck up. Nigga, you said you was sliding a bitch DM week 1 in a house meeting. You sit down and you I know you the champ, but I'm gonna bring that shit up when you get to talking like this. That's an 80% because he did mention he wanted to win the money. That is a big thing because niggas don't ever mention they want to win the money. Swaggy literally said he'd rather lose the money and be popular so he can come back on the show again, because I guess he figured after 2 or 3 Big Brother appearances that would equal $500,000 because the nigga can't count. He be rounding up. Now, as I continue, not using my phone, that's alarming to me. Because anybody who uses their phone for productivity, like real productivity, like you use your phone like for some real shit, you be happy when you can turn your fucking phone off, do not disturb, silent. You can't wait. That was one thing I was looking forward to, not having my phone. I'm not bullshit. That was something I was looking forward to, not having a phone. But to each his own. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? When Dick and Jen got into a heated argument and she threw out all his cigarettes. Well, this nigga was watching this shit while he was sitting down, bro. He sounds like somebody that was watching highlight tapes, because that's not even really kind of what happened. And I know because I actually interviewed somebody that was there, just in case any motherfuckers want to question me. I've actually interviewed somebody that was there. He said, which, I mean, to each his own. I ain't saying he ain't never seen the show or no shit like that. He just sounds like he's trying to sound like he be watching it for real without sounding like he be watching it for real, in my opinion. What is your strategy for winning the game? Derek, aka Mr. CrossFit, he gone. The last nail has been put in his coffin. What is your strategy for winning the game, Derek? Easy. Try to get to know everyone on a personal level so they never put me on the block. I will get everyone to do my dirty work because I am good at being a leader. Is this nigga named Derek for real? His name is Derek, nigga, and he's about to be Derek all over again, bro. They literally casted another fucking Derek, bro. Unreal. This nigga's going home, bro. Grand opening, grand closing. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. How many niggas have we heard say this shit? Every nigga that's done it has never said that that's what they were going to do. Just for the record. Every nigga that's actually done that never said they were doing that. But this nigga, my life's motto is, at the end of the day, I see through it all. Does that not sound like Derek? Alliance over, man. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Remember, his hobbies are CrossFit. What would you take into the house and why? My phone so I can keep in contact with my friends and family. My cologne because it reminds me of home. My PlayStation because I would miss playing video games. Does that sound like a nigga that be CrossFitting? A nigga that sit around on his phone and play PlayStation? I got a problem with the CrossFit bro. I'm what the fuck? Man, Us Weekly with this, man, they fucking website sucks. Y'all supposed to be legitimate, as they say. Hold on, where the fuck it go? The shit just like disappeared. Dude, the whole thing just disappeared. Like, they just took this nigga off. I can't even finish reading this shit. It disappeared and just changed to some bitch named Hannah. Let's try it again. Here we go. He's back. Okay. Fun facts about itself. This is depressing, bro. I already know why they put this nigga in the house, and you about to find out too. This is a fun fact about himself. Mr. CrossFit. I can fall asleep sitting up or standing. Nigga, come on, bro. What the fuck, bro? This nigga go to work, come home, go to sleep every day. And since when is narcolepsy a fun fact? Ain't nothing fun about you falling asleep while I'm trying to put niggas on the... Never mind. Now this shit I believe. I do believe he can bench 315. I believe he can deadlift 500. I believe he can back squat 520. When was the last time you did it? Is the next question. Because how are you PlayStationing? And because to lift like that, you got to be lifting like Lakeem. Does Lakeem look like he be sitting around playing PlayStation and shit all the time? No. You see this nigga on IG doing what in the gym every motherfucking day? Lifting houses. He went to military boarding school. He went viral on a TikTok once for a video he didn't post. I know how to box in a boxing ring, and that's because his dad is Joe Frazier. That's why he got in the house. His dad's Joe Frazier. Which, shout out to my pops, because that's literally who my pops was named after. Joe Frazier. That's why my pop's whole name is Joe, J-O-E, and not Joseph. Just wow. Hannah. I mean, here's my thing on Derek. He going home. Moving on. Hannah. Chada. Chada. She looks scrumptious. But she also looked fucking crazy. I could be wrong. These are just my first thoughts, initial thoughts. She's 21, Chicago, Illinois, current city, Chicago, Illinois, occupation, graduate student, unemployed. 3 words that describe you: calculated, composed, and versatile. Okay, I like that description way better than loud, outgoing, and assertive. Favorite activities: dancing, fashion / styling, traveling, and binging Real Housewives. She crazy. Yep. Binging Real Housewives. I mean, they got some real competitors. Who are your favorite house guest duos? Those who became best friends in the Big Brother house or had a showmance. Clearly, this is something that they're going to be pushing. Clearly. Showmances can be cute, but my favorite house guest duos are those who became best friends in the Big Brother house. My favorite friendship duo of all time is... I'm literally being trolled at this point. You can't make this shit up. Who is her favorite duo of all time? Her favorite duo of all time. Her favorite duo of all time. Davon and Bailey. Nigga, she gone. Your dashiki Breonna Taylor wearing that. She gone. Next. 22 motherfucking seasons of that show. And you gonna tell me your favorite duo of all time is these two bitches that got embarrassed by a white boy who used Black Lives Matter against them? They let a white boy use Black Lives Matter against them. And this is your... She ain't learning from Kobe. Why? Because of how genuine, sincere, and grounded their relationship was. Stop the cap. Look, stop the cap right now. I don't even say shit like that. Stop the fucking cap. Stop. My favorite friendship duo of all time is Davon and Bailey because of how genuine, sincere, and grounded their relationship was. You could really tell that they had each other's backs. I also want to give Paul and Victor a special shout out because they beasted their way through those competitions together. So to recap, this bitch said her favorite duos are Davon and Bailey and Paul and Victor. First of all, Davon and Bailey, where the fuck Bailey ain't had Davon back at all. Davon went through all that shit by her lonely. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? I can't wait to play the game and eat, sleep, breathe Big Brother for the summer. I'm excited for the whole Big Brother experience. Even being on slop, you stupid bitch. What? You don't... Every person who said out loud they wanted to be on slop ended up being on what? Taking cold showers and sleeping in the have-not room. Have fun, bitch. Thanks for letting them know. That ain't fair that they put the black girl... Bitch, she asked for this, literally. It's been my dream to backstab and blindside other house guests all the way to the end. These motherfuckers, no! No! What the fuck are they doing, bro? Already? What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house? With the pandemic, my family has become that much more important to me, so being away from them, especially my little sister, is going to be rough for me. Okay, I'm okay with that. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? I love a good blindside. One of my favorite past moments inside the Big Brother house would have to be Dan Giesling getting Danielle to use the veto on him and then blindsiding Shane and cutting him right before finale night. Vanessa blindsiding Austin. Oh, Jesus Christ. So y'all, I think I figured something out, and I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm going to keep that to myself. Yeah. Vanessa blindsiding Austin and evicting him from the house barefoot was pretty iconic too. Not really. But my favorite past moment outside the Big Brother house is Davon winning America's Favorite House Guest, making her the first black winner of the award. I'm a huge fan of Davon, and not only was I happy for her, but to me, it represented something even bigger and greater in the context of our social climate. How the fuck, you see how this motherfucking, the first black shit is just going too far? This is why I be saying shit like, I know I'm the first nigga to ever come here. Because that's where we've gotten with it. This bitch won America's Favorite House Guest. When I've been telling you motherfuckers for years, that is the most non-official shit ever. People be getting 20, like 20 votes a day. And that's if they count them right. Her winning America's Favorite House Guest does nothing for the struggle. Okay, let me put it to you like this. So I'll give you that. Da'Vonne winning America's Favorite House Guest, first black person to ever do it. Huge deal. So we'll put her up here. Okay? Da'Vonne can sit right here. She's up here, bro. Put that bitch on the pedestal like y'all told me to do forever. She sold out the black people to the white girl. She refused to say anything to the white people. She only talked about Breonna Taylor in the diary room. She called David an Uncle Tom. She did more damage to black people with all that other shit than she did good by being gifted $25,000 that she burnt out. Which, that's her prerogative. But that, why she keep that 25? That 25 should have went to Breonna Taylor family. I had a problem with her bringing up Breonna Taylor in the diary room, but not in the house. I had a problem with that. I had a problem with her saying Breonna Taylor in the diary room and calling David Uncle Tom in the house. But then again, I'm black for real. The rest of y'all niggas is play black. Are you black? I'm like, kinda. I'm the real black. You know how I prove that I'm a real black? I go around telling other black people they aren't black. And that's what makes me really black. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Unbelievable. So now, here we go. Diversity. Y'all asked for it. Here it is. Now we got the black dude who's going to go in and try to boss all the white people. Then you got the black girl who's coming in modeling her game after Da'Vonne and Bailey. Two black bitches who've been duped by white people as claiming to be pro-black. Am I lying? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Like this, like I'm not going, like this whole new thing where all of a sudden Da'Vonne is considered like one of the best black players of all time is fucking insulting. And any of you white people jumping on that bandwagon, man, fuck you. Now, just for the record, any of you black people like, oh, I really like Da'Vonne, man, fuck you. Cause she's what's wrong with y'all perception of us. Cause y'all be thinking, cause y'all don't count the fact that she be acting like a fucking racist psycho. Because y'all be like, oh, she don't know any better. She don't know any better. I'm pissed. 2 black people, L's right out the gate. Sorry. Get mad, get mad, get mad. She in there already trying to play woke brother. What is your strategy for winning the game? My strategy for winning the game starts with cultivating personal relationships with everyone in the house. I don't have to be everyone's best friend, nor do I want to be, but I fully intend on learning about everyone's strengths and weaknesses. I won't have a problem exploiting their weaknesses for my benefit and aligning myself with those whose strengths can compensate for my own shortcomings. I don't want to play the game on a week-to-week basis, but instead, I want to ensure that with every move I make, competition I win, I use that as an opportunity to set myself up for 2 to 3 weeks of safety down the line. I'm not afraid to play hard, get messy, and bathe in people's blood. But doing it in such a tactful way with that the other house guests don't realize what's happening. I plan on lying about my occupation and career aspirations because I don't want the other house guests to overestimate my intelligence right off the bat. This is why I adapted the strategy in Virtual Big Brother 5 that I did of not lying. Because everybody comes in the house lying about something stupid for no reason. For no reason. And this is strategy. I'm going to come in line. What is your life's motto? Never give up all your information. Bitch, you've never said that in your life. What would you take into the house and why? My little sister, because who else am I going to binge watch Real Housewives with? An espresso machine, because I'm a huge coffee person. It would be wise to stay away from me before I've had my caffeine for that day. So she's a bitch too. No, it would be wise for you to not wild the fuck out because you want a cup of coffee. It'd be wise for you. Not for the rest of the house. The rest of the house will put your ass out over that shit. You. My music playlist, because music has an unparalleled ability to hype me up for or calm me down in any situation. Facts. Me and her see eye to eye on that. But bitch, you going in the house and you ain't gonna get to listen to no music unless you got a motherfucking HOH key around your neck, ho. Fun facts about yourself. I've always enjoyed school, especially since science and math, and I graduated from university at 19 years old. I'm a competitive hip-hop dancer. What the fuck does that mean? So you be doing that shit with B2K? So that's like the You Got Served shit, right? I can hold my breath for over 90 seconds. Head monster. Allegedly. I used to be a personal stylist. My parents are from South Africa and India. Yeah. Whitney Williams. This bitch is all of 16 pounds. Huh. So Tommy Learn. "30 years old, Portland, Oregon, current city, Portland, Oregon, makeup artist. 3 words that quickly describe you: resilient, quirky, and outgoing. Favorite activities: anything adventurous, traveling with my sons, working on my business, laid back days with my besties." Oh, Jesus. You one of those. Who are your favorite house guest duos? Why is that a fucking question? So many. Jordan and Jeff were the cutest couple in BB history. Jessica and Cody's connection was so obvious that they would stay together outside of the house. And Brenchel was such a memorable power couple. Even if you aren't a fan of them individually, you really can't deny how incredible they were as competitors. These sound like answers given to them. All of their other answers, the only answer all of them give that's very in-depth is this Big Brother answer. Have you noticed that so far? Nobody else, like all their other answers, just like kind of whatever. When they get to this question, that's the only one, all 3 of them so far, this is the only question they got in depth with. Red flag. Hashtag PIFE. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? To finally compete in some of my favorite Big Brother competitions. And then that's her answer to that. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house? Being away from my children, adapting to so many different personalities, and sharing only one bathroom. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? Watching Derek Levasseur's game gameplay has been the highlight of the show for me. Also, Dan's funeral, obviously. This is about to be a whole bunch of everybody think they Derek. How all of a sudden Derek is just obviously what I think about this game matters not. What is your strategy for winning the game? Each season and cast is so different that it makes it hard to go in with an exact game plan. Good answer. You really need to get to know the other house guests to know what will work. Good answer. I do know that I'm going to go into the house as a strong competitor. While hopefully not making too many ripples, I also want to uphold my values and create genuine friendships. But winning this game for myself and for my children is my top priority. Good answer. That's not a bad answer. Her life's motto is, why not? Why not take the risk, try that thing, talk to that person? Life is too short to live with regret for not doing that thing you're considering doing. There's only one way to find out what you're truly capable of, so why not? That sounds like the reason why you ain't got no dude. You took that why not approach with your kid's father, and he told you, bitch, get out. What would you take into the house and why? Photos of my sons. I can't imagine what it will be like not seeing their faces for so long. Music, does this really require explanation? My entire wardrobe, one suitcase of clothes for 3 months is going to be brutal. Fun facts about yourself. I was named after Whitney Houston, but I can't sing in real life. My company was nominated for the Best in Oregon award only 3 years after I started it. Did you win? I'm an excellent matchmaker and even tried getting the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus to meet when I was 7. They're bringing back duos. They're bringing back duos. I can wiggle my nose like a bunny. I developed my own Tillamook ice cream flavor that you can actually buy in stores. Keep an eye out for white chocolate raspberry. So this bitch already got money. And they let her fucking promote her own business shit during this. Man, this is gross already, bro. Who woke Tyler? Oh my God, bro. I wonder if he'll be a captain. It was Allison all along. It was never Cash. I saw that little bullshit tweet going around like, this confirms that it was Cash. No, this confirms that motherfucking all these decisions be made by Allison. You get rid of one key component, replace her key component, and the cast comes out the exact same. You look for who was around before and after. Robin's name is clear from my book as far as I'm concerned on casting mistakes. Pull up. Travis Long, aka Lance. I told you. Did I not call this shit? Did I not call it yesterday? Do I even need to read his shit? Hometown, Austin, Texas. Current city, Honolulu, Hawaii. Occupation, tech sales consultant. Hey, Brett Robinson, how you doing, Geek Squad? Tech sales consultant. That's the nigga standing at the motherfucking kiosk at Best Buy. I thought foul tape was over. 3 words that describe you: rambunctious, curious, and strong-willed. Suds Buds. Suds Buds reunite. Favorite activities. Hey, Marcus, you ready for this one? Are you ready for this one, Marcus? His favorite activities are spearfishing. Let's just start there. Spearfishing. Spearfishing. Along with cliff jumping. It's good to be a white boy in America, bro. Cliff jumping, cinematography, soccer, bouldering, skydiving, shark diving, sand volleyball, and surfing. WBS. This is the most WPS list of activities I've ever seen in my life. Who are your favorite house guest duos? Those who became best friends in the Big Brother house or had a showmance? Brett and Winston. I can't do this, bro. Outrageous. This nigga said Brett and Winston. This nigga said Brett and Winston. Brett and Winston. Nah, don't try to go away. Didn't I just say Suds Buds? Didn't I just say it? Didn't I just say it? Did I not just fucking say it? Fucking ridiculous, bro. I told you, buddy ball, cookie cutter, break it all out. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? Pulling little pranks and swapping the blame to other people to create chaos. You in there for the wrong shit. This is unreal. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the house? The inability to communicate with those I love outside the Big Brother house, wondering how my friends and family are doing, what they're thinking of me and my actions, and how I can make them proud. After you just said you was pulling pranks. Your family will really be proud of you pulling pranks. Their family is really proud of you looking up to the Suds Buds. Fucking Mo wrong. And I want to say he gone, but oh my God, he's so dreamy. I just love Lance. Bitch's name ain't Lance. We're calling him Lance anyway. Well, he ain't no Tyler. Tyler knew better than that shit. For all you can say about Tyler, Tyler knew better than this shit he's about to be on. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? Brett making a last-ditch effort to stay on the show when he lied on the block and said Rockstar was going to flip and not vote him to be evicted. You lying bitch, that ain't what happened. That's not what happened, bro. He gone. "22 seasons and these motherfuckers are picking Brett moments, Vanessa moments." What was I just talking to y'all about? We need a criteria for Big Brother. What up, Rudy? We need a criteria to be calling yourself a super fan. If your favorite moment is Brett shooting himself in the fucking face for no reason, remember, I want to point something out. He's referring to a moment that I put on The Myth of Tyler and the Level 6 documentary. This is more Level 6 propaganda years later. I called it out then. Look where we at. Big Brother 23, you got contestants going in the house speaking Level 6 propaganda. But I'm overreacting. I called this shit during season 20. Now we got people going in the house for season 23 using Level 6 propaganda. Hashtag L6 propaganda. This is unreal, this cast so far, bro. I can't even get through this motherfucker. That whole shit Brett did was for no reason, and it was what got him sent home. What is your strategy for winning the game? Forming close one-on-one relationships with people behind the scenes, limiting yet utilizing my charismatic personality to connect with people, but also not going too over the top with my friendliness and openness so I can cruise a bit under the table in group settings. Nigga, what? He gone. My life motto is, so many brilliant things lay on the other side of discomfort. You can say that about age, bro. What would you take into the house and why? A full-size gym, because I go absolutely bonkers being unable to get a good workout and run in every day. It's always been Allison. It was never Robin. It's Allison. That's why Robin wanted to leave. She's like, I'm tired of doing all this work, and Allison's still picking the same motherfuckers. It was Allison. The ocean, so I never have to do my hair, and so I can live off of sushi. Man, white people live extravagant lives, bro. I've never in my life in 39 years heard a black man say, I wish I could bring the ocean into the house so I would never have to do my hair and so I could live off of sushi. Hey, man, white people be living it up, bro. Y'all niggas be out here. This nigga said he wanted to bring the whole ocean into the house so he never had to do his hair or so he could live off of sushi. And what up, Kim? Kim Burrito? Is that what this is? What's good, Kim Burrito? R-Town Richard, don't call me dick in the building. Hey, man, this shit is hilarious, bro. A projector in movies. I am wicked obsessed with cinema. W-B-S. I'm wicked obsessed with cinema too, but I just don't refer to it that way. Fun facts about yourself. I am a published author with books sold on Amazon. Here we go, bro. All they're doing is trying to have the new way of getting these Instagram models. So now you got a published author on Amazon. You got a notable business owner from Oregon. The two niggas ain't shit, of course. I am almost fluent in Spanish from growing up playing soccer and living in Costa Rica. I gained almost 40 pounds one summer. I've started multiple businesses since high school and have been sued by massive titans of industry. Man, this is like a bad Celebrity Big Brother cast. The way I can see how they already casting people. They're trying to bring people that they feel gonna have. They're not casting people for a good show. They trying to cast people that bring people. So if I can get enough of a follow, I'm going in. I mean, that's clear at this point. I am an absolute prank master. I prank my roommates, friends, and family frequently. And you can get your ass at home for that. I free dive and spearfish for my dinner multiple times a week. Congratulations. I have a wall full of sticky notes of quotes and nuggets of knowledge from friends and family and people I've met in my room. Tiffany Mitchell. Will turn 41 on August 5th, 21. Hometown Detroit, Michigan. Current city Detroit, Michigan. Occupation phlebotomist. So you work at the plasma spot. 3 words that describe you: kind, funny, and outgoing. Okay. My favorite activities are entertaining my friends and family no matter what we're doing, working out, reading, and boating. So you talk too much. Who are your favorite house duos? Her favorite house duo is the Hitmen, Cody and Derek, because of their loyalty to each other and strategic gameplay. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? I am most excited to sleep in the HOH room, and I actually might want to try a slop. It's weird for me. I gotta be honest. It's weird for me to imagine a woman that's 40 years old. She's black. She watches Big Brother. And her favorite duo of all time is Cody and Derek. Because I've never met one. I've met lots of 40-year-old black women who watch Big Brother. And that's not to say they don't like Cody or they don't like Derek. Another one. Another one. But I've never heard a 40-year-old black woman say that was their favorite duo. These niggas is about to be in there talking to Cody, bro. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living in the house? I think the most difficult part about living in the house will be being away from my son. We've never been apart for more than a week. Oh, you gonna melt. You're gonna fold. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? My favorite past Big Brother moment is when Dan Gieseling eulogized his own Big Brother funeral to keep him in the house. All of them watched that. They all watched a highlight reel tape. They got the same. They didn't get to just like watch what they wanted to watch from the shit. They were given specific highlight tapes. And I guarantee it was specific highlights that they wanted them to see for ideas on how to play. And these motherfuckers try to pull Dan's funeral, they going home in the most extravagant way ever. They're going to embarrass themselves. Her motto is, what is your strategy for winning the game? My strategy for winning the game is learn as much as I can about everyone else and keep my mouth shut. Let's go. Let's go. My life's motto is make it happen. What would you take into the house and why? I would take my journal to document the entire process. Let's go. My phone, because who can live without that? Wrong answer. That's a weakness. Recipes. I can cook, but I still use recipes. I'm with that. They might give you that. Fun facts about yourself. I am obsessed with horoscopes. Shit. Fuck. I love cats, especially mine, Tiger and Puma. Oh, Jesus Christ. My favorite color is Tiffany blue. Oh, Lord. I do voice impersonations of my friends and family. Yeah, so do I. I utilize my alter ego. So do I. I like her as a prospect so far, especially if she's playing that that motherly role. She can't be 40 and be with no type of drama, bro. She has to chill the fuck out. She gotta chill out, because she got some components that recognize that she should shut the fuck up, but then she turns around and say shit like, you know, I'm basically the life of the party. You know, we'll see the balance of that, because there is a balance that can't exist with that, but I don't know if she's capable. Sarah Stegall or Stiegel, Sarah Stiegel or Stegall, I don't know. If she can execute that shit, she'll be all right though. Overall, Sarah Stiegel, 27, will be 28 on August 9th. Boiling Springs, South Carolina, South Cackalack. Current city, Fort Myers, Florida. Forensic scientist. So she will CSI bitch. That doesn't mean shit to me, because you can find out who killed somebody. Doesn't mean you're the smartest person in the world. We'll see. 3 words that describe you: sweet, quirky, and self-driven. Both white girls have described themselves as quirky. Total white girl shit. Family activities: shopping, partying with friends, reading manga, watching anime, sewing, and singing. Favorite duos: Frank and Bridget. Oh shit. Brittany and Ian. Out the door, you going home. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? I'm really looking forward to interacting with the cameras and venting in the diary room. Okay. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house? I've heard the house is really cold and has an ant problem. The only thing I hate more than being cold is dealing with ants. Bitch, they ants. This motherfucker. Like, damn, they're about to die. Something's bogging my phone. Hold on. Before this shit fucking dies. I looked at the motherfucker. It's because it's connected to the charger, and I connected it when it's like 20%. I just looked up and it says 1%. And then it did the thing. I have to reload the page again. What is this shit like? It's not charging. Then the phone just shut down. Hilarious. So we got like 60 seconds for technical difficulties. Kind of wasn't expecting that to happen. think it's not charging. Huh, hold on. I got an idea. Hold up. Got an idea. That boy's smart. Okay. Alright, work on that one. What in the fuck? Ain't that some fucking bullshit? I cannot catch a damn break this week. Just goofy shit just keeps happening. There we go. I was gonna say, man, what in the fuck? Alright, we're coming back up finally. Shit. Everything I try to fucking do this week is just going to shit. Cash release day shit would act stupid. That's alright. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Here it comes. Alright. Alright, now let's load the fucking page back up. Now you want to take all day. Here we go. All right, we're back. Shit. Sorry about that. I had no control over that. bitches. So this motherfucker keeps skipping over people and shit. It's weird. Load up properly. Better. Or not really. Alright, let's get back down. Where were we at? We were with the nerdy bitch. Man, Us Weekly should be ashamed. It's not even like the Big Brother community is so big why it's doing this. Well, we gotta skip because this motherfucker's just not working. Sorry. I'm gonna try one more thing because I don't like that. Last dash. And I got it. Alright, I got it back. Going past Mr. CrossFit. So I can fall asleep sitting up. Hannah. Whitney, the skinny chick, the business bitch, Travis Long, aka Lance, aka Tyler Jr. Tiffany, aka Tiffany Blue, forensic scientist bitch. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? Everything Zach Rance did. Church out. What is your strategy for winning the game? I plan to float. I want to make everyone around me feel at ease and convince them I'm a non-threatening, loyal person. Once they realize I'm only playing for myself, hopefully it'll be too late to stop me. My life's motto is, life is chaotic and mostly out of your control, so just do your best. This bitch out of pocket. What would you take it to the house and why? An MP3 player. Nigga, church out. Nigga, who the fuck still has MP3 players? With all my favorite songs, because I'll miss having music in my life. Chewing gum because it helps me concentrate. Japanese language textbooks because I've been studying really hard and I don't want to forget anything while I'm away. Oh wow, you ain't gonna never get a dude. Fun facts about yourself. I had a severe speech impediment and was unable to communicate clearly until I was 7 years old. I am a horrendous cook. The way that bitches are so proud to not be able to cook nowadays is... And then she'll be sitting around, she'll be like, I don't understand why I can't get a dude. I'm a fucking forensic scientist. We're like, yeah, because your fucking dude wants you to make him a sandwich and you fucking can't. Because you're a forensic scientist. I am a horrendous cook. As a chemist, I'm pretty ashamed that I can't figure it out. Even if I follow a recipe, somehow it always turns out wrong. She don't cook, she don't clean. Let me tell you how this bitch ain't got no ring. I have a crippling phobia of moths/butterflies. That's not funny, don't laugh. I despise them and would kill them off if I could, regardless of the effects on the ecosystem. You hear how selfish this bitch is? Does this bitch sound like a team player to you? This bitch said, fuck the economy, or not the economy, the ecosystem. Fuck the ecosystem, you know, that we need to live. I'll fuck all that shit up for myself, which will kill myself. Ta-da. Bitch ain't never seen Butterfly Effect. She gonna wake up in a wheelchair with no legs. I really like the cosplay, and because of that, I've become quite the seamstress. Yeah. Cosplay makes for some good pornos. I can also style wigs, make jewelry, and create prop armor/weapons. Despite being a forensic chemist, I've never seen Dexter or Breaking Bad. When would you have time? Moneybagg Yo just dropped a song. Interesting. ABBA from ABBA and Preach. So we got ABBA in the house. Kylan Young. Kylan Young is 29, will be 30 July 13th, from San Bernardino County, California, currently living in Venice Beach. Occupation, account executive. 3 words that describe you: optimistic, dynamic, engaging. Favorite activities: movies. I'm a huge movie fan, especially watching them at the theater. Popcorn is literally my favorite food, and I have a theater membership pass, which I typically use to see upwards of 4 movies each month. Ooh. Also games, whether chess, escape rooms, football, or poker. I love to compete in pretty much any type of games. And finally, trying new things. I love finding activities, sports, and places that can provide a unique or exciting experience. This attitude, plus a whole lot of luck, is why I've been able to try skydiving, trapeze, surfing, sailing, magic tricks, slacklining, rock climbing, cliff diving, plane flying, car racetrack driving, skeet shooting, parkour, firewalking, axe throwing, and so much more. Having tried all these things and always looking for new things to try are also the reasons why I have so much trouble answering this question. So you've never watched Big Brother before in your life. You just heard some cool shit to do. Who is your favorite duo? I love the Hitmen. Derek is one of my all-time favorite players, and I appreciated the loyalty and friendliness of Cody, although I personally am not a big fan of Cody season 19. I did love his showmance with Jessica, to the point I was excited to see him win his way back in to reunite with her, even if only for a short time. I also love Tyler's double duos in season 20. He had a showmance with Angela, which I am happy to see still going strong, but he was most loyal to his final 2 deal with Casey. I am a fan of well-rounded, strong players and loyalty. Man, what the fuck? We got another. That's Lord David Alexander. That's your nigga. Lord David Alexander, Jr. I've been doing this shit for about 5 years, bro. I don't know no niggas who be running around vouching for Jody, running around talking about how awesome it was, how they were talking about Tyler being loyal to his final 2 with motherfucking Kate. Bro, that's not, he didn't say that, bro. They wrote that. That's the second one that's just so out of place. And all of them are the Hitmen. Everybody likes Derek and Cody. Derek and Cody are coming back this season. Ain't that a bitch? They at least hosting a show or something. They coming back on the show in some way. I ain't gonna sit here and say it's guaranteed they gonna compete. They gonna be in the house. 22 seasons, bro, and everybody's just like, all of a sudden, Derek and Cody, the Hitmen, they've surpassed Chilltown, which is absurd. But they got to market a new great duo. They can't market Chilltown no more. Now all of a sudden, everybody's favorite player, and I ain't seen nobody say this shit. This is all alleged written shit they've said. We'll never be able to prove this, and nobody will even care enough to even find out. Why do they keep asking them about their favorite duos? Because they're about to do duos. This nigga, if this nigga actually said this shit, that's Lord David Alexander, bro. Because what is he fucking talking about? What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? I am most excited about playing the game of Big Brother. I don't care about being on TV, and I often forget about the fact that there is a cash prize for winning. When I think about Big Brother, I get excited about the competitions and the social strategies that can help you win. I have always been good at building relationships and being persuasive. However, to have those things gamified, it's not even a word, nigga, in a way that I can be ranked by how well I do, it is like an injection into my competitive blood. I get goosebumps and a huge smile as I write this out and think about the Hunger Games. Like dynamic of building trust and alliances with people, all while being aware there is only one winner and you will have to turn on each other at some point. As a longtime fan, I've heard of all the players talk about how everything is more difficult than they thought, but I'd love to be challenged. So that prospect only leaves me more intrigued. Nigga, you corny. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living it? And white bitches about to love this nigga, bro. I'm letting y'all know now. Get mad. What's the most difficult part about the house you think will be? I think the most difficult part for me will be not knowing anything about what's happening with my family. I am extremely close to my family. I lost my grandfather this January. As the grandchild who was the closest to them, that was incredibly challenging. My grandmother is fortunately in good health and living in an elder community center where she has lots of friends, plus a staff that is attentive. However, with her and my grandparents on my father's side, all being in their 80s, it will be difficult not to worry about them. Also, with the closest of my 4 sisters living more than 3 hours from my mom, and my other sisters all living in different states. I am heavily relied upon by my siblings to see my mom as often as possible since they cannot. To not be in contact and available to assist them with anything for the whole summer is definitely something I can imagine getting to me on an emotional level. See, this nigga's the simp version of me. See, he's sitting there like, I do all this visiting for my family because they can't. Understand, nigga, they could be living next door, nigga, and they still be looking at you like, do it. Bro, he gone. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? I'm sure this is a cliche answer, but it's hard not to be blown away by Dan's funeral play in season 14. Bro, this is weak. I remember watching that season for my first time a couple of years ago, and I was already aware of his getting second place in that season. And I remember watching the preceding interactions and screaming out loud as I watched, how in the fuck is he going to get himself out of this situation? No, generally what you say is that nigga's going home. I don't only find it impressive, but it genuinely inspires me to the point of craving an opportunity to make a game move that just approaches such a legendary status as that one. And also Frankie's solo battle of the block win in season 16 is another honorable mention that does bring me to tears even in the rewatch. Nigga, you crying over Big Brother wins? Almost had 2 black dudes in the house I can vouch for. 'Cause I'll vouch for Derek. Just on the cat. Listen to this soft ass. This nigga soft as dog shit, bro. What do you do for a living? All it just sounds like you do is just run around doing activities. Like just on some real shit. This nigga said he was crying when Frankie... Did you cry when Frankie won Battle of the Block in season 16? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'm dying to know. Weak ass nigga, bro. Look at these weak ass niggas that he hit, bro. You ready for this one, Knock? What is your strategy for winning the game? My strategy is to combine the subtle influence of Derek with Cody's charm. Dan's strategic thinking, and hold back on showing how good I am at competition until I have to, hopefully not need it until the end like Casey in season 20. I know that sounds like such a vague, idealistic plan, but I genuinely believe that I have each of those attributes / capabilities I am describing. I have been studying the game and preparing mentally and physically to an unreasonable amount. However, I believe I have the restraint and tact to not give away that I'm as good as I think I will be. I'm well aware this all sounds arrogant, but I feel like knowing this and the self-awareness I employ in my life in general makes me feel this is all possible. Bro, when you motherfuckers sit here and talk about you're getting ready to copy somebody else, that's already the most unrealistic expectation to win the game ever. You cannot go in the house trying to be a past house guest, doing it how they did it and winning. The only time you can do that shit is as a white boy. And I'm just being honest. White boys can go mirror other white boys. They can go mirror the Tylers. They can go mirror the whoever they want to mirror. But mainly, they want them to be like the Tyler. They want them to be soft on the eyes like the Codys, the Tylers, and shit. But they want them niggas to be utter savages to everybody else. The fact that you black thinking you getting ready to go in there and play like a white person is just laughable on so many levels. That's not racist. That's just being it rip. Bro, ain't no black person won the game. And you're not gonna win the game playing like a white person when you see a lot of times that buddy ball happens. That's why this motherfucker gonna end up on a team with some white boys thinking they all cool, and he gonna be thinking he won them, and he gonna end up like David. Zero mention of the evil doctor throwing every competition. No, they've only mentioned Derek, Cody, and motherfucking Dan. And only one event for Dan. Everybody said Dan's funeral. One person mentioned, he didn't even say what happened with Shane. These motherfuckers ain't even naming nobody, bro. That's what makes me feel like this is written. I'm like, are they even saying this? You got a 40-year-old black bitch talking about she loved a hitman. Since when? The only black woman that can say that shit is motherfucking Maya. I would believe Maya because Maya's a more eccentric chick on that level. That's one. Every other black bitch, no. No. I'm not going for this, bro. Are the Hitman gonna make an appearance on Big Brother 23? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Every bio interview so far has mentioned Derek and Cody. Every single one. Every one. His life motto: being realistic is the route to mediocrity. Nigga, what? Being realistic is the most commonly traveled route to mediocrity. Oh, I believe I can fly, face ass. So destiny is obligated by universal law to concede to the demands of unwavering faith. He go! Oh, how I long for the days of Marcellus, the most underrated black player in history. Y'all wanted diversity. Look at how diverse the niggas they can find are. And gratitude is everything. Facts. What would you take it to the house and why? My Black Panther necklace. You can't make it up. Nigga, you can't fucking make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make this shit up. You can't. This nigga said his Black Panther necklace. I'll see you later, cuz. Like, oh, nigga, Wakanda forever, nigga. Here we motherfucking go. These niggas is going home. One by one by one. Tune up the band. These niggas is gone. Get mad. Shay always picking on the black people. Nigga, Elvis was a hero the most, but he never meant shit to me. That sucker was racist. Simple and plain. Motherfuck him and John Wayne. Most of my heroes don't appear on no stamp face ass. John, you know he is. You know he's good. Bro, you know what, bro, if Wakanda, bro, I'm digging up all virtual Big Brother 5 footage if they come out, if they break out Wakanda Forever, nigga. I'm not playing. I'm not playing even a little bit. If they break out, if this nigga tries to form Wakanda Forever, I'm breaking out all of that footage, bro. Nigga, we going in the archive. Nigga, when I say we going in the archives for that one, when I say we going to, nigga, this nigga said he wish he could bring his Black Panther necklace in the house, which means they told this nigga no. This nigga, this is what I be saying. This nigga said all the softest shit ever, and now all of a sudden you want to wear a Black Panther necklace after being the softest nigga ever. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. They be doing this shit on purpose. They do this shit on purpose, my nigga. They told the nigga no. This nigga came to the shit with that Black Panther necklace on. They said, nigga, you cannot wear that. Nigga, that is copyright. Why would you want to wear an African medallion? Thank you. Who flipped? This nigga don't want to wear an African medallion. He want to wear a Black Panther medallion. This nigga in the backyard looking for vibranium. Like, nigga, go sit down. Nigga, This nigga don't wanna. And then you pick the Hitman. You got a fucking Black Panther medallion on. I fucks with the Hitman. I fucks with Cody and Jessica. This nigga didn't name a single Black Big Brother player, and now this nigga wanna put on a Black Panther medallion. Nigga, he go, get your ass the fuck up out of here. CBS, you tried it. You try to make you sound like a real nigga at the end. You knew he didn't sound like no real nigga. Then you try to throw some RNS at the end of that motherfucker. Nigga, y'all ain't slick. Y'all niggas ain't slick. Production in full effect. Hashtag PIFE. Nigga, you tried it. Nigga, you tried it. This motherfucker ain't sound nothing like a nigga the whole time. And then all of a sudden, I need my Black Panther medallion. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Fuck y'all, man. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I ain't going for it. We have met a bridge too far for Deshae Hall. No, no, no. They did not try to make this nigga at the end of that shit. Let me read this shit again and see let's see when the RNS come out. Let's see when the RNS come. Let's read this nigga's whole shit and you tell me when we hit RNS. You tell me when we hit. Start here. Let's start here. We'll just start here. I'll let you know when we get the RNS. These motherfuckers tried it. Oh, you can try to close the page out. You tried it. You tried it. That ain't gonna work. They tried that shit. Oh, I ain't never thought I'd see CBS try this shit. Oh, now this nigga done disappeared. This nigga's literally disappeared off the screen. He literally disappeared. Nah, I ain't going for it. Nope. 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 He back. Tell me when the RNS comes in. Favorite activities. Movies. I'm a huge movie fan, especially watching them at the theater. Popcorn is literally my favorite food. And I have a theater membership pass, which I typically use to see upwards of 4 movies each month. Not RNS. Also games. Let's see if any of these games are RNS. Chess, escape rooms, football, yes. Poker, yes. I love to compete in pretty much any type of games. And finally, trying new things. I love finding activities, sports, and places that can provide a unique or exciting experience. This attitude plus a whole lot of luck is why I've been able to do all the real nigga shit like skydiving, trapeze, surfing, sailing, magic tricks, slacklining, rock climbing, cliff diving, plane flying, car race track driving, skeet shooting, parkour, firewalking, axe throwing, and so much more. This nigga named 45 activities and not one of them had another nigga there but him. Nigga, what? Having tried all these things, I always looking for new things to try are also the reasons why I have so much trouble answering this question. He didn't name a single nigga activity. Who are your favorite duos? I love the Hitman. Derek is one of my all-time favorite players, and I appreciated the loyalty and friendliness of Cody. And although I'm personally not a fan of Cody from season 19, you know, the races, I did love his showmanship with Jessica to the point I was excited to see him win his way back into reunite with her, even if only for a short time. I also love Tyler's double duos in season 20. He had a showmanship with Angela, which I am happy to see still going strong. But he was most loyal to his final 2 deal with Casey. I'm a fan of well-rounded, strong players and loyalty. I am most excited about playing the game of Big Brother. I don't care about being on TV, and I often forget about the fact that there is a cash prize for winning. He go! When I think about Big Brother, I get excited about the competitions and the social strategies that can help you win. I have always been good at building relationships and being persuasive. However, to have those things gamified in a way that I can be ranked by how well I do it, it's like an injection into my competitive blood. I get goosebumps and a huge smile as I write this out and think about the Hunger Games. Like dynamic of building trust and alliances with people, all while being aware that there is only one winner and you will have to turn on each other at some point. As a longtime fan, I've heard all the players talk about how everything is more difficult than they thought, but I love to be challenged. So that prospect only leaves me more intrigued. I think the most difficult part about me, the difficult part for me, will be not knowing anything about what's happening with my family. I am extremely close to my family. I lost my grandfather this January, and as the grandchild who was the closest to them, that was incredibly challenging. My grandmother is fortunately in good health and living in an elderly community center where she has lots of friends, plus a staff that is attentive. However, with her and my grandparents on my father's side, all being in their 80s, it will be difficult to not worry about them. Also, with the closest of my 4 sisters living more than 3 hours from my mom, and my sisters all living in different states, I am heavily relied upon by my siblings to see my mom as often as possible since they cannot. To not be in contact and available to assist them with anything for the whole summer is definitely something I can imagine getting to me on an emotional level. I'm sure this is a cliche answer, but it's not hard to be blown away by Dan's funeral. Dan's funeral play in season 14. I remember watching that season from my first time a couple of years ago, and I was already aware of his getting second place in that season, and I remember watching the preceding interactions and screaming out loud as I watched, how in the fuck is he going to get himself out of this situation? See, look. Try to cockblock. It ain't gonna work. Right when I get to the part where the shit changed, all of a sudden the shit stopped. No, I see y'all niggas. You tried it. There we go. Almost there. And they tried to skip me to this other white dude. I will get to him in a moment. I'm on this other white dude. Here we go. How in the fuck is he gonna get himself out of this situation? I don't only find it impressive, but it genuinely inspires me to the point of craving an opportunity to make a game move that just approaches such a legendary status as that one. Frankie's solo Battle of the Block win in season 16 is another honorable mention that does bring me to tears, even in the rewatch. Hashtag rewatch. My strategy is to combine the subtle influence of Derek with Cody's charm. Yes, white boy charm. Derek's strategic thinking and hold back on showing how good I am at competitions until I have to hopefully not need it until the end like Casey in season 20. I know that sounds like such a vague, idealistic plan, but I genuinely believe that I have each of those attributes / capabilities I am describing. I have been studying the game and preparing mentally and physically to an unreasonable amount. However, I believe I have the restraint and the tact to not give away that I'm as good as I think I will be. I'm well aware this all sounds arrogant, but I feel like knowing this and the self-awareness I employ in my life in general makes me feel this is all possible. My life's motto is be realistic is the most commonly traveled route to mediocrity. Destiny is obligated by universal law to concede to the demands of unwavering faith. Gratitude is everything. What would you take into the house and why? My Black Panther necklace. Thank you, Lunchbox. Casey started winning because there was nobody left. And she was winning made-up competitions. You know, the hacker shit, that's like a made-up competition. My Black Panther necklace, I'm a huge superhero fan in general, which white people won't know. But T'Challa is a black king. of the wealthiest, smartest, and most powerful nation in the world. Wakanda forever! Nigga, he gone, bro. Nigga, T'Challa's dead, bro. R.I.P. to T'Challa. I got it from here, bro. Nigga. But white people are not going to know that you're a huge superhero fan. But you know what they are going to know? That T'Challa is a black king of the wealthiest, smartest, and most powerful nation in the world that ain't the USA. As a black man, it's difficult to explain how significant that is and how the necklace helps me feel empowered and inspired to be a positive force and example to others. This is what I'm talking about. This is how white people have co-opted black people. You niggas want to run around wearing a fucking Marvel. Y'all want to walk around wearing a Marvel medallion instead of African medallions now. What happened to wearing African medallions? This nigga wants to wear a Black Panther medallion. I'll get the sun away from me for a little while longer. This motherfucker wants to wear a Black Panther medallion. Because as a black man, you don't know how much it means to me about a comic book character. The revolution will not be televised, but it will be marketed. Disney wins again. You can't even make, bro, I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. This nigga's a fucking clown, bro. You said all you do is white people shit. All you fucking do is white people shit. And then at the end of this shit, it's Wakanda forever. This is why I didn't team up with them niggas. Because that's how them niggas work. Y'all all sitting around doing white people shit all the time. And then gonna turn around and be like, come on, let's turn our back against the white people we all scared of. When I was growing up, if you was on some medallion shit, for some black power shit, you was wearing an African medallion, bro. And that made sense. Granted, I'm sure a lot of people made a lot of money selling them motherfuckers, but that makes sense. That's like somebody making money selling the American flag. Well, they made it, you know, they used the material made it and shit. It makes sense. These new age pro-blacks literally wear Marvel shit as if that's really a that's not even, you're not even giving money to black people to wear that. Did y'all think that Black Panther money was going to black people? You sitting here talking about repping some white man shit and how much you miss not having this white man shit so you can, because how much it means to you as a black man. Bro, y'all niggas are not black for real, bro. Y'all fake black. You buying Black Panther shit thinking you supporting black people. And this is a nigga that love Black Panther. I love Marvel. All the Marvel movies and all this shit. But I'm not going around thinking that we really own vibranium. I'm gonna just sit the phone down here because that motherfucker's going to get hot. The sun's peaking. It's almost high noon. As a black man, it's difficult to explain how significant that is and how the necklace helps me feel empowered and inspired to be a positive force and example to others. A Marvel chain. I'd rather have my veto. I'd rather have my motherfucking veto, bro. I'm gonna keep that a buck. So, if I put y'all there, y'all can't see me. Yeah, you can't see me. I just can't see me. Yeah, or a fist. You had the black fist, or you had the afro pick that the handle was the fist, shit like that. That makes sense. This don't make no sense to me. You sitting here talking about, bro, first off, he don't sound like no nigga that's going to any type of real black power shit for real. This nigga named all these activities that not a single black person was at besides him. And that's the other part, Lunch. Oh, what up, Wheels? He from Cali and he live in Venice Beach. So he out there hanging with them surfer white boys. He ain't out there hanging with no niggas. He ain't out in Venice Beach hooping or nothing. My bracelet that says unrealistic, I have not taken it off since I got it 5 years ago because it reminds me of the motto I mentioned in the previous question. Being realistic is the most commonly traveled route to mediocrity. My favorite, popcorn. If I can't watch movies all summer long, I would love to have my favorite snack that can help me go back to my happy place in my mind. You weak ass nigga. Fun facts. Let's see how many of these fun facts make me want to believe this black power shit he's trying to do. Bro, I don't like that shit because that's him trying to, like, he's using understand he's using co-op language. And he don't realize as a man it's worse because as soon as he get caught, as soon as that motherfucker get caught, bro, all the black people go turn on him, just like they did David. Let's see how much RNS shit is on this. I have done 2 firewalks across coals, embers, heated to more than 1,000 degrees. Nope. I read all the Twilight books. Nope. I have 4 sisters. Possibly. I went to skydiving school. Nope. I'm pretty sure I'm a Jedi, and any day I will be able to move objects using the Force. Nope. My favorite food is popcorn. I use a fake police badge to skip all the lines at Comic-Con since it's the only place where you can legally pretend to be a cop. Nigga, you gonna get killed. Nope. I've seen every Best Picture Oscar film of the last 20 years. Nope. I work for an app company that helps students find and win scholarships and other funds to help pay for their education. And this nigga, he misses Wakanda Forever chain. He misses Wakanda Forever chain. This nigga misses his Wakanda Forever chain. Yeah, alright. So you that white boy. You that white boy that go to all the white people shit and then make it seem like you really black power, but you never around any black people ever. Brandon Frenchie French. Nigga, I'm not calling you Frenchie, bro. 34 years old, Camden, Tennessee, current city, Clarksville, Tennessee. What up, Delano? Occupation, farmer. 3 words that describe you. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Compassionate and exuberant. This cast is hokey than a motherfucker, bro. Ugh. Favorite activities. Yes days with the kids, fishing, playing with the baby animals, and grilling out. Favorite duos. Definitely Brittany Haynes and Rachel's hair extensions. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? Living out my dream of being here. I learned life is way too short with the passing of my son, RIP. So just being able to live out this dream, I'm here to win, not to get famous. Thank you. For me, most difficult thing, being away from the kids and the farm. Favorite past moment, surprise, surprise, Dan's funeral. What is your strategy for winning the game? Building relationships with everyone, not just your alliance. Being a farmer, no 2 days are the same. You never know what to expect. I always have to evolve and change game plans on a daily basis, and I have got really good at it. Set strategies are overrated and crumble, so my lifestyle fits perfectly with the Big Brother house. Facts. Life motto, you will always go through rocky times, but together we can crush those rocks into fine sand and create our own paradise. You just made that up. This is not your life motto. You just made that shit up. What would you take into the house and why? A picture of my son who passed away because it motivates me like no other. A fishing pole because it would be fun catching other house guests from the HOH balcony. A voice recorder because everyone in that house lies, and then I have proof of what was said. So you just want to be the funny guy who's not really funny. That's who you want to be. So you're the funny guy who's not really funny at all. See, John, this is the difference between telling good dad jokes and bad dad jokes. This is the difference. Fun facts, at 13, he won NFL punt, pass, and kick. That's a big deal at that age. We have two-time Grand National Champion show bull. We have a two-time Grand National Champion show bull that lives better than most humans. I'm a proud member, and you proud to say that shit. And I'm a proud member of the NAACP. That's a great dad joke, John. You stand by that, John? Do you stand by that, John? Big Mouth done got you in trouble immediately. Big Mouth got your ass in trouble immediately. Ain't no such thing as bad dad jokes. I'm a member of the NAACP. Huh? Hold on, flip back up. And then the motherfucker shit went off the screen. Bro, y'all could try to edit this nigga. John, that's a bad dad joke. You can't be a white man saying you're a member of the NAACP. I'm not going for that. He ain't dad joking his way out of that. I refuse to set that precedent. You out here like Batista on this one. You shall walk alone on that one. The white man is not allowed to say he is a member of the NAACP. And then when he get in the house and do something racist, CBS will pretend they had no clue that he was going to do something racist. First thing I would ask that nigga, what does NAACP stand for? Exactly, Wills. Like, what's the joke? I'm a member of the NAACP. Bro, don't say that. Don't say that. Bro, man, fuck him, bro. I'm off him. He can't say that, bro. He can't say that and I'll be okay with it. I'm prior military. The only thing that I'm scared of in life is our devil rooster. Fuck you. And CBS casted this motherfucker. They always try to pretend that they don't be knowing that motherfuckers are racist. That's the National Advancement or National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, John. You were just a bit off. That much. Gee, I wonder what type of Asian he's gonna be. Diversity. We're gonna get black people that want to be white, but I'll reserve judgment for Derek Zhao. So there's 2 Dereks on the show. Great job, CBS. That was stupid. Asian Derek. That's what we'll call him for now. Hometown. Baltimore, current city, New York, occupation, startup founder. 3 words that describe you: funny, logical, and thoughtful. Activities. I've been really into chess and surfing recently. I just spent a month in Hawaii and I would surf every morning and then play chess on the beach. Growing up, I fell into the typical Asian stereotypes and played tennis and piano. My mom only cooked Chinese food growing up, so I started learning how to cook so I can make random food that I crave, like mac and cheese. Now I love cooking and trying new recipes. My least favorite activity would be cleaning the dishes afterwards, though. They literally got a stereotypical Asian by his own words. Favorite house duos: Dr. Will and Mike Boogie. They look like they were having a great time in the house while also playing the game extremely well. First Chilltown reference of all these so-called fans. Because you see how they're playing like all these motherfuckers are so-called fans. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? Meeting interesting people from across the country. I love meeting new people and getting everyone laughing. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the house? Not being able to see my friends and family for the whole summer. What is your favorite past moment on Big Brother? Surprise, surprise, Dan's funeral. That moment was flawless gameplay that leveraged both emotional and logical strategy. What is your strategy for winning the game? Build relationships with everyone in the house and slowly turn friendships into alliances, and then layer in unassailable logical reasoning to influence people's decisions. Nigga, shut up. Your life's motto: if you laugh at yourself first, then everyone is just laughing with you. What would you take into the house and why? A journal so I can keep track of all the funny stories to share with my friends. You in there for the wrong shit. My laptop so I can keep working on my business. You in there for the wrong shit. An iPod so I can get hyped for competition or relax after long days. Fun facts about yourself. I rented a city bike to compete in a triathlon in college and then crashed the bike. I was stung by a jellyfish in Thailand and then was later forced to eat the jellyfish. I was one of 2 Asian guys in my high school graduating class. What did I tell y'all? They won't even get real Asians. They won't even get real niggas. They're gonna get all these motherfuckers that have been around white people their whole lives. Yeah, he Chinese there. One or 2 Asian guys in my high school graduating class. I started a company that ships meal kits by food influencers across the U.S. Another motherfucking Instagram star. I took hip-hop dance classes in New York. Niggas don't take hip-hop dance class. Bro, this is weak, bro. They went and got Asian people that hang with white people and black people that hang with white people. That's not diversity, bro. The diversity comes in when you go to different areas. You're going to the same white people areas and just getting the 1 or 2 niggas or the 1 or 2 Asians that stay there. Instagram. That's Instagram lunch. Christy Valdeseri, 27 years old, hometown of Philly, current city, North Hollywood, occupation, professional dancer. 3 words that describe you: determined, energetic, and passionate. Favorite activities: dancing, teaching dance, traveling, going to the beach, cooking vegan food, and of course enjoying a nice, stiff, spicy margarita on a rooftop at sunset. Nigga, this ain't nothing but bald head Christmas. This bald head Christmas. Look at the smile, look in her eyes. That bald head Christmas right there, bro. She a professional dancer. Bald head Christmas, bro. Favorite house guest? House guest duo? Derek and Cody. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? Everybody is giving the wrong answer to that except like one. And I'm not saying Chilltown's the only one, but bro, Hitman is not like, you ain't watched Big Brother for real. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? A part of me is excited to have no phone and feel free from all responsibilities. I'm also, man, I feel you, girl. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Put that phone up, nigga. Fuck that phone. You can't go do shit no way. What do you think would be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house? Being out of contact with my friends and family will be difficult, even though I live 2,500 miles away from my parents. But I talk to them every day. But also not being able to be there for all my ladies and girlies in Baltarage. This bitch got a Baltarage. I'm done. Nigga, I'm done. Done. I'm done. This bitch got a Baltarage. Not an entourage, but a Baltarage. B-A-L-D Arage. This bitch ain't got an entourage. This bitch got a Baltarage, nigga. Church the fuck out, nigga. I'ma fuck all them bald hoes too. I'm a donkey fuck every last one of them bald bitches too. This bitch is part of a balderage, nigga. Balderage, nigga. Every time. I'm gonna be like, nope. Nigga, I'm going ham in the balderage, nigga. Get yourself ready. Nigga, I'm running through that balderage, nigga. Who, them ball bitches? Nigga, I fucked all them ball bitches, nigga. Nigga, no. 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 Hey, man, you ball bitches ain't getting in yet. Stay in line. Ball hoes always come up here and think y'all running some shit. I can't wait till Angela hears this, nigga. Cause Angela gonna think I made the shit up until she see it herself. And then now this damn fucking pop-up. They be killing me with these pop-ups that take forever to get to where you can close them. Man, Us Weekly, Us Magazine's website is fucking garbage. Damn, man. I guess we almost at the end. Okay, balderage. Her favorite past moment on Big Brother. I love Haley. Oh, fuck. F-O-H. You love Haley. And although maybe it wasn't her best game move, which was everything, it said a lot about her character when she was honest to Bailey about being the hacker. I thought that was mature, loyal, and respectable. If we were on the same season, we'd totally be friends. Everything that we've said is the dumbest shit ever. Shit that they be this bitch is her favorite Big Brother move ever is Haley calling a house meeting to expose herself. That ain't your girl, Fessy. That's our girl. Nigga, these motherfuckers, we're all doomed, bro. We're fucking doomed. They going the hell home. Real shit. We got somebody whose best move is somebody from FOH, bro. You can't. This is bad, bro. What is your strategy for winning the game? Following my gut and being myself. I plan to get to know all of the personality types and attempt to understand what each of them respond well to. I also plan to use my hair loss secret to my advantage. Another strategy is to kick some of these dudes' asses in the physical games and literally not give up even when I want to. Start that feminist all girls alliance. Let's go. Life motto: when there's a will, there's a way, baby. What would you take into the house? My big comfy bed, of course, because life is better when you have your own bed with you. WPS. My juicer. And an endless supply of celery, because I start every single day with celery juice. WPS. Can my cute pup named Harold please come? WBS. Fun facts about yourself. I've been vegan for 3.5 years and pescatarian for 10. She gotta go, bro. Get out. I went to Penn State University and graduated early. I have 11 piercings and 5 of them I did myself. WBS. In high school, I made my basketball team learn and perform a dance at our own halftime. We were called the 2-in-1. With low honors. Yeah, with low honors. She was Magnum cum laude, bitch. She went to motherfucking, she was motherfucking Magnum cum laude, bitch. She motherfucking play with her. Oh no. Brittany D'Angelo, 24 years old, Niagara Falls, New York. Currently in Niagara Falls, New York. Niagara Falls is awesome. Kindergarten teacher. 3 words that describe you. She dressed like a kindergarten teacher too. Driven, compassionate, and loving. Favorite activities: dancing, karate. Bitch, put me in the front seat. Softball, tennis, theater, spending time with my family and friends, swimming, biking, running, fitness activities, playing Mario Kart, and making TikToks. Well, here, I'm telling you, was this the second or third TikTok mention? So here it comes. Favorite duos: Derek and Cody, Tyler and Angela, and Tyler and KC. What is this new thing about people? This is planet shit, bro. All of a sudden, this new thing about duos and how Tyler all of a sudden had a duo with Angela and a duo with... All right, you see it. Davon and Bailey, Paul and Victor. All these people are going to be on the show this year. Derek and Cody, Tyler, Angela, and Casey, Davon and Bailey, Paul and Victor. Watch. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? The competitions. I am so excited to compete and really play this game. I am a competitor at heart. I grew up as an athlete. I still am an athlete, and I thrive in competitive environments. I'm ready to put my best foot forward in the house and give every competition 100%. You're not going to see me throwing in many competitions. I really have no idea how I would throw a comp. Like Frankie Grant said, yeah, Grand. I refuse to call him Grande. Grand. I just don't think throwing competitions is in me, you know? I'm going all into every competition, but if you see me throwing something, know that I'm 100% doing it for strategic reason. I'm not throwing a comp for no good reason that I will hardcore have to think through. That's not even real sense, bitch. That I will hardcore have to think through, evaluate my options, and see what's my best move. I am also excited to meet new people. I am a total extrovert in nature. But you're not gonna be in nature, bitch. I love interacting with people, learning about their passions for life, and truly what makes them the person they are today. Oh my goodness, wait, how could I forget this? The costumes! I want to wear a costume so badly. The costumes are for losers. I'm with Lunchbox. My favorite duo is A-Baller and Sheila. Fuck, Sheila? What the fuck? I'm fucking carrying you all over this fucking house and you're all over my fucking back. I fucked cougars twice your age. The fuck? You're not that fucking hot anyway. Just sit the fuck back and just sit there, bitch. That has always been a dream of mine. I would love if my costume came with safety, but I'll 100% wear a costume. Your costume don't come with safety, bitch! They've never come with safety, bitch! You put on a costume, that means you lost! You fucking losers! What do you think will be the most difficult part of living inside the Big Brother house? For me, I think the hardest part will be navigating through what to do during our downtime. Sit there and shut the fuck up. Whether we are in between competitions, ceremonies, or eviction nights, the downtime is going to be the hardest part to manage. I definitely want to have a very good routine in the house so that I can get through these downtime periods effectively. Favorite past moment? Dun, 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 dun. Dan gets Danielle to use the veto on him during the Final Four eviction ceremony, and he blindsides Danielle and gets Shane. Ian stays in the house. Ian wins the final HOH. Iconic! And then goes on to beat Dan 6-1. Absolutely insane. As a fan, I also cannot pick the... I also cannot not... Double negative. Pick the reset button in Big Brother 16. Frankie was on a roll, and then the entire week gets reset. He has to redo the entire week, and he knew that if he didn't win the veto after being evicted, he would be gone. It was heartbreaking to watch for Frankie, but such a good twist on the week. Bro, we so out of touch with the fucking Big Brother mainstream, bro. We are so out of touch with that shit. These motherfuckers, everybody sounds the exact fucking same, and everybody's saying the exact same whack shit. None of this shit breaks my top 10, bro. Nothing that happened on Big Brother 16 breaks the top 10 anything, because that was a fucking joke. What would you take into the house and why? For Big Brother, I will be taking the 4 core values that my martial arts training has instilled in me, being discipline, integrity, loyalty, and respect. I truly think that my greatest weapon going into the house is never forgetting who I am as a person, and these 4 core principles. Get ready, America. I'm coming in hot. That does not sound like you're showing discipline out gate if you're coming in hot. In terms of clothing, I will definitely be bringing into the house lots of athletic wear. I'm obsessed with athletic clothing, and it truly just makes me so happy, and I feel so comfortable and confident when I'm wearing it. I will also be bringing in my NU hoodie from college. Purple Eagles all day. Niagara University has been my home away from home for 6 years, and in May 2020, I graduated with my Master's of Science in Education with low honors. She didn't say low honors. Fun facts about yourself. In 2019, I won both the Niagara Medal, voted on by the members of the senior class as the individual who represents Niagara University the best. And the senior medal valedictorian perfect 4.0 GPA across 2 degrees at Niagara University. I was the first individual in the 162-year history of the university to win both awards in the same year. Congratulations. That's lame. Champagne Poppy. Champagne Poppy. Brent Champagne. Age 28. Cranston, Rhode Island. Cranston, Rhode Island currently. Flight attendant. Adventurous, passionate, and confident. Sports. Working out, stock trading, hiking, fishing, and all of the same shit you expect from a nigga that looks just like this. Favorite duos? Tyler and Angela. Why the fuck do people like Ty 1000? What is it that I'm missing? I just like how they became a power couple inside and outside the Big Brother house. Hashtag showman's goals. You weak ass motherfucker, you. Oh, the bitches are gonna melt over his. He's so dreamy. Go ahead. That nigga gonna fuck your mama too. Watch. Cause real, don't no man that ain't on no bullshit say shit like hashtag showman's goals. Nope. He in there for the wrong shit. He in there to fuck as many bitches as possible. What are you most excited about? Meeting all my new castmates. I'm a social butterfly. Church out! Church out! Church out! Bro, it's almost like I can see the future on these niggas, bro. Social butterfly, slut. Don't no grown man say that they a social butterfly, bro. That's all. Those are girl buzzwords. Those are buzzwords for girls to go, "Aw, oh, you're a social butterfly." I truly live for these moments. Also, being the single young man that I am, ta-da! Told you. I'd be lying if I said that the women didn't add to my excitement. Told you. Nah, this ain't the gay guy. This is the metrosexual womanizer. I told you. I saw this, bro. When he said showman's goals. Soon as he said Tyler and Angela's showman's goals, that's womanizer talk. Ladies, I'm trying to help you. That's womanizer talk. Hashtag showman's goals, womanizer talk. A man that'll marry your motherfucking ass will never say showman's goals. Hashtag showman's goals. Then all of a sudden he's single, and then I'd be lying if I said the women didn't add to my excitement. The women is all you care about, bro. I saw it coming a mile away. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house? I think it's very normal to assume that personal privacy no longer existing will be a bit of an adjustment. That to me would be the most difficult part about living inside the Big Brother house, especially when I truly enjoy my me time more often than not and a little peace and quiet. But it's the price to pay for the opportunity of a lifetime. So sign me up, face ass. Nigga, you going in there for the wrong shit. Favorite moment? I wouldn't say a favorite moment, but more of a guilty pleasure. I truly enjoy watching the faces of those who rightfully get backdoored. What does rightfully get backdoored mean? The reaction is just so genuine regardless of being on camera. I feel it's one of the few times where contestants fight their honest emotional nature because of it being so sudden and gives no time to emotionally prepare. True colors show both literally and figuratively. CBS, real people that watch the game don't talk like this, nigga. Real people who watch the game don't talk like this. I don't care what side of the fence you're on. You don't fucking talk like that. Your favorite moment is random, rightfully so backdoors. Name one rightfully deserved backdoor. Name one who rightfully got backdoored. We want to know your favorite. This motherfucker think you sound intelligent, and you sound like Nate. Word fucking salad. And then some dumb bitches, oh my God, me too. What is your strategy for winning the game? Although I feel my athletic ability / background will bring me far in the game, my primary strategy for winning Big Brother is heavily dependent on my social abilities. I've been told countless times by many, both peers and strangers, that my charm is powerful. Womanizer! Womanizer. Say that shit again, old man! You call me a womanizer? You are. I'll get really real in here. Good for you. I told y'all, this nigga's a full womanizer. He's coming in talking about some, oh man, I got powerful charm, and oh man, I got showman's goals, and womanizer. What you say, old man? Balls hanging out the bottom of my shorts. Good for you. I plan on using this skill in every social interaction in the house, male or female. Switch hitter. My life's motto is, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's what womanizer, nigga. Church out, bro. His life motto is some womanizer shit. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Bro, it don't get no more womanizer than that, my G. That was the most womanizer statement of all time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Bitch, what? What would you take into the house and why? Notepad and pens so I could take detailed notes of small, medium, or large events happening throughout the Big Brother house for later use in the game. If they let this happen, I'm going to be pissed off. Because why is everybody naming iPods and MP3 players? I haven't heard anybody mention an iPod or MP3 player in years. And there's like 10 house guests that have mentioned by name an iPod. There's like 10 house guests by name mentioned, I wish I could have a journal so I could write notes. Are they getting ready to let this type of shit happen? Oh, but that's not the... I see what you're saying, Wills, but that ain't the same thing. It's not. Trends change. You force change. You turn up the volume. That's why the plan is simple. When it's like you're not heard, then you turn up the volume. And you keep turning up the volume until you heard. That's an indeterminate amount of time. That's not... You can't look at that and go, well, they will always keep doing that if we don't try to stop it. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. Full womanizer. Either come when I come or come when I come back, bitch. iPod, hype music is everything when it comes to athletes. Nigga, you not no athlete. Who you play for? Money counter. It makes a heck of a lot easier to count $500,000 than by hand. Nigga, I'ma thumb through it. I don't need no counter. Nigga, you ain't never had 500 racks and now you already tired of counting it. Like, what kind of shit is this? Look, matter of fact, deduct the money counter out of my 500 racks so I can count that shit. Lazy ass nigga. Nigga, you get a money counter for millions. You don't get a money counter for 500 racks. Nigga, you only counting that shit one time. This nigga act like he about to be in a room full of money. Okay, he was an athlete, a former D1 AA. You tried it. Swaggy was in a higher position than you. Collegiate athlete, injury ended it before it really began. So you weren't an athlete. I am a former live lottery television host for Rhode Island Lottery. I won my very first car, 2008 Honda Civic, in a video making contest. I quit my jobs in the summer of 2016 to take a road trip around the United States in that very Honda, 5 weeks. And this nigga took a 5-week trip. And they act like that's a big deal when they... Never mind. I'm not even gonna compare it. There's nothing to compare it to. That's just trolling me. That's trolling me. I created and have my own personal fishing website. This nigga drove across the country for 5 weeks. You fucking... Asa Oswald. Asa Awasam? Asa Awasam. 30 years old from Baltimore. What up, rule number 5? Emo, stand the fuck up. What up, Kim Cakes? What up, Rockstar? Director of Sales Operation. 3 words that describe you. Charismatic, crafty, clumsy. Fuck! You can't describe yourself as clumsy. Shit. Favorite activities. I love cooking. It's one of my favorite pastimes. I am also an avid biker. Just completed a century earlier this year. Well, I think I put the phone back up. The sun gone. Look what's getting ready to happen, y'all. Love it. I'm an avid biker. Just completed a century earlier this year. Yeah. Favorite duos: Allison and June from season 4. Oh, she's a feminist. She gone. We're done here. What are you looking forward to? Oh, Tev, we're done here. What do you think would be the difficult part? Not having my phone, family. Bro, everybody's saying the exact same shit. Favorite past moment on Big Brother? Keisha's birthday. Okay. Keisha's birthday and Big Brother 10 is hands down one of my favorites. Too many iconic moments. Libra screaming her accolades to Jessica. I'm magna cum laude, bitch! Yeah, with low honors. Come on. Hey, I fuck with her. I fuck with her. Okay. 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 I fuck with you. Jesse instigating, Dan staying out of trouble. I fuck with her. That sad happy birthday after everyone just finished screaming at each other. Classic. Okay. She sounds like she know Big Brother. She sound like she know Big Brother. Okay. Okay. What is your strategy for winning the game? Spot the power players early and annihilate or divide them one by one. I fuck with this bitch. Play for myself, not the house. I'm hoping my amiable appearance will cause the guests to let their guards down with me. They won't, you black. I want every house guest to feel like they have me in their pocket. Finally, I make really good decisions as long as there is no romance involved. No showmance. Hey, this is my favorite player. Asa A Cakes. Right now I'm gonna call her Double A Cakes. That's my favorite player right now. She's my favorite player right now. My life motto: you haven't started living until you started living for others. This motto might not serve me the best in this game, though we'll see. Fuck! Grand opening, grand closing. Fuck. Maybe she could change because the root is there. The answers are there. She got the answers. She got the answers. She just got to learn how to apply these shits as the clouds roll in this beautiful Oklahoma sky. Currently 86 degrees in Mustang, Oklahoma. I'm not going to give up hope on her yet. She's still my favorite because I just did not, that's not a good thing for her to say. Because that soft spot will get you. Not Captain Two Pump. So this is gonna be dependent on what happens. And I'm with Lunch on this shit. I believe that shit more from guys than I do girls personally. Girls always say they not looking for a relationship, they're not really looking for anybody and shit like that. And then they get in there and they all say, I don't know what happened. Dudes, very rarely do they go, I'm not fucking with no bitches in there, and then go in there and get caught up with a bitch. It's generally the ones that out the gate, like this motherfucker here that's all showman's goals and shit. Oh yeah, he'll wife a bitch up quick. He will wife a bitch up quickly. Wow. And then the page closed again. Like the page be closing all Chrome all the way out on my shit. Photon, what you want me to cook for dinner? Because I'm about to go in the grocery store after I finish this. And every time I come back and try to skip past whoever I'm roasting. Nigga, you tried it. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you hit that like button, man. We are going through this cast. This is crazy that we're here. I need that other cable. Do I bring that with me? Hold on, I gotta grab this other charger cable for this other phone. Oh, is this one right here? Nope, I ain't even gotta move. Never mind. Thought I had one with me right here. Shit. Yeah, I got it. As far as that goes, I appreciate that, Wheels. I'm not down here unsupported. All right, here we go. The white man said he's a member of the NAACP, bro. You got the white dude who gonna be making the black people feel, bro, black people going, oh man, this is about to be a racist ass season too. As soon as he say one of them out of pocket ass jokes. Okay. All right, so what would she take in the house? She would take spices because I have no idea what seasonings they have in the house and I need some flavor in my life. Hashtag RNS. That's the first real nigga statement ever. That's a diss to white people, just so y'all know. She said white people don't know how to season their food. I promise you. My bicycle and my speaker because I'm always at peace and when I'm writing and listening to tunes. My Afro pick because Fro is life. Hey! Hey! She sounds like she might be a real pro-black. Okay. I'm interested in this then. She's my favorite so far. Fun facts, her grandfather was a polygamist with 6 wives and 47 children. I have over 300 cousins. Come on, grandpops. Pull the fuck in. He does not believe in pulling up or out. He believes in pulling up, but he ain't pulling out. My name means able to make friends. Avid traveler. Prior to COVID, I visited 4 countries per year. Afraid of manholes. That means you'll, never mind. Attended Jewish school for primary school upbringing. Oh, so you got some sense. No wonder you talk like you talk. I fuck with her. She's my favorite so far. It looks fun. Now, it just be looking bad because the clouds are lower. I've seen clouds look worse than this. Man, these girls on here are just a tad too skinny for my liking. Like, she's way too skinny for me. She hot though. Ish. She okay. She ain't ugly. Alyssa Lopez, 24 years old. Hometown, Sarasota, Florida. Current city, Sarasota. Occupation, swimwear designer. 3 words that describe you: witty, sarcastic, and outgoing. Favorite activities: weightlifting, videography, and video editing. Boating with friends. Going to the park with my dogs Jeter and Piper. And going to Siesta Key Beach to watch the sunset. Favorite duos: my favorite house guest duo is 100% Jessica and Cody from season 19. Jessica is my all-time favorite Big Brother player. She played her own game, not Paul's game, like the rest of the house. I think if Paul didn't have that secret power, she and Cody would have gone far in the game. She stood up for herself and Cody, and I can relate because I always say what's on my mind, and I always get myself in situations where people mess with any of my close friends and or family members. Bitch, you gone. Jody stands can go wayside. What are you most excited about living inside the Big Brother house? I am most excited to just live out my #1 bucket list goal. I have religiously watched Big Brother since I was 11 years old and have applied 4 times. I have a photo of the Big Brother logo on my vision board. It will also be exciting to meet new people around the U.S. and live somewhere different than Sarasota. I've never lived outside of Sarasota in my life. What do you think will be the most difficult part? Sucking up the house guests. Why would you have to do that? I may not get along with. I have a very hard time putting on a fake smile because I wear my emotions on my face. She gone. I always say what is on my mind. She gone. And I know in Big Brother that can put a huge target on my back. So you know that. She gone. I will have to learn to keep quiet during situations where it is probably best to not say my opinion to help my own game. Favorite moment? Big Brother 11. When Jeff used his secret power to put Jesse and Natalie on the block. I love that the power shifted to him and Jordan. Okay, I'm okay with that one. What is your strategy for winning the game? Because anybody that, first of all, the reason why I always look, if you say you a super fan, is no super fan thinks any of the new seasons are the top seasons. Like anything that's happened in the new season is like ranking in the top 10. Nobody. My strategy for winning the game is to win the very first HOH. I think the first HOH is the most important one. I would then be able to align myself with powerful physical and mental players, but I also try to make a final 2 alliance with someone outside of that. That way I can see the game from all angles. She go! I think my social game is what will help me the most. I am very outgoing, understanding, and comforting. House guests will want to talk to me about their thoughts on other house guests, and I will use that to my advantage by having a lot of people trust me. I won't speak my mind too much on weeks that I am not HOH, but put ideas in their head to get rid of certain people I think would hurt my game, just like Tyler played on season 20. First off, are you aware that Tyler lost? I always find it weird to model your game around people that lost. And I'm talking about just like one person. It's not like you take elements from this person. You're like, I'm gonna model my game after Tyler, a nigga that lost. She's a Ty 1000 Jody stan. Cookie cardboard cutout, level 6 propaganda peddling motherfucker. All these black people and non-white people, all this diversity, but they can't find any diversity that likes any of the diversity. I just find that shit weird. What would you take into the house? Or first of all, life motto: invest your energy in things you can't control. What would you take into the house and why? My dogs Piper and Jeter, because just thinking about leaving them for 3 months makes me want to cry. My best friend, because we talk and are with each other 24/7. I tried to see if she could fit in my suitcase, but there isn't enough room. A DVD of all the seasons of The Office. Other than Big Brother, The Office is my favorite show. I have rewatched the show 5 times, so why not make it 6? Fun facts about you. That's it? You rewatch a show 5 times and that makes... Okay. Fun facts about yourself. I was featured on a Hooters billboard and Taxi Top. Instagram. I have my drone aircraft license. I have my bachelor's degree in broadcast production. And then the shit went away because they be hating. Instagram models, bro, unite. Fucking Instagram hoes, bro. I'm sick of this shit. Come on, load all this shit back up. Bro, they got all these bullshit ass ads and shit. Should be fucking shit up. There we go. She did gymnastics for 10 years. Why does it feel... You not telling me this is the end? Because I know I'm missing somebody. First off, a big fuck you to Us Weekly's shitty website. Like, what the fuck is even the point? Shit don't even work correctly. I'm coming, y'all. You gotta excuse their shitty website. I'm trying to go to what's considered the beginning, but we'll see if it actually takes me there. As for the cast, Grotner said, we're always looking for a diverse group of people to put in this house. Diverse in personality, backgrounds, where they're from, everything. I feel comfortable in saying we've just locked the cast and over the past couple weeks, and it's an amazing group of people. So first off, Allison, you asked if fucking somebody that was vegan counts as diversity. You didn't think I knew that, did you? So we got Jamiroquai. You just made a virtual insanity that always seem to get about this love. This is where we at. This is where we at. Christian Birkenberger. Pause. 23 years old, from Connecticut, here Winton. Shout out to Tommy. Occupation, general contractor assistant. 3 words that describe you: charming, friendly, and determined. Favorite activities: being with friends, disc golf, mini gold, basketball. What the fuck is mini gold? Fishing and flirting. Womanizer. Who are your favorite house guests? Zach and Frankie, aka Zanky. Pause! Matter of fact, delete that, my G. Ain't no Zanky Panky over here. What are you most excited about living inside the house? Making new friends for life and competing in comps. You're in there for the wrong shit. What will you miss most? Isolation from loved ones. What is your favorite past Big Brother moment? Jeff using coup d'etat to backdoor Jessica. What? What? I guess he means Jesse. They meant Jesse and then put Jessica, but hashtag Shay hates Jessica. What is your strategy for winning the game? Ultimately, be myself because I am a joy. But I would like to appear fun and clueless as to not raise any flags, align myself with more people, and slip up as a physical threat when I need to smooth the house. Tyler Jr., 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 Jr. Life motto: sometimes your ice pop falls on a penny. What would you take into the house and why? Bucket hat. I look good in it. My cologne. It makes me literally irresistible. My ring. It reminds me to play through things. This motherfucking womanizing ass nigga, bro. Fun facts. I can ride a unicycle. My pupils are 2 different sizes. I can do multiple flips. I've only had 1 girlfriend because I'm a womanizer. My favorite food is chicken and waffles. Yeah, he lame. Man, fuck this nigga, bro. Xavier Prather. Hometown, Kalamazoo. Hometown of Kalamazoo, Michigan. Current city, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Occupation, attorney. 3 words to describe you. Basketball, spending time with kayaking, hiking, and chilling. Here we go. He's not a real nigga. Who are your favorite house guest duos? Definitely the duos Chilltown. R.I.P. Yes, I fucked with him already. Is my all-time favorite, closely followed by he lost. What are you most excited about living inside that Big Brother house? First and foremost, just getting an opportunity to participate in a game and live in a house that very few people can say they've experienced is pretty incredible. I want to see the design of the house up close and see what random guests, especially Zingbach, will show up throughout my time in the house. You know what the common theme of this house is? Nobody's broke. Everybody got money. Everybody's like vaguely talk about the money. Nobody's talking about they need the money to win for this or this, that, and the other. Bro, everybody, bro, this is not going to be fun. Whenever people are not hungry for money, people are going to be worried about their quote-unquote image, and that's going to make for worse gameplay out rip. Nobody wants money, for real. Nobody's broke. You live on the farm, you're not broke. I want to see what random guests, especially Zingbach, will show up throughout my time in the house. What do you think will be the most difficult part about living in the house? Not being able to talk to my family, especially my mom, is going to be difficult. Also having to live with 15 other people I've never lived with multiple people for longer than 2 weeks, so it should be interesting. I'm a bit of an ambivert. So while I do enjoy being around people, I will definitely need some alone time to recharge. Favorite moment? Brittany Haynes' goodbye message to Boogie after his eviction on BB14, or Daniel Reyes' impressions of BB3 house guests, both equally hilarious. Hey ladies, hey ladies. He might not be what y'all want. He might not be what y'all want. Oh, brother, no. Ladies. Y'all can say I'm hating. You listening to me read this shit. This motherfucker, hey bro, he might not be what y'all want. And I'm gonna feel bad for you. I'm gonna feel bad for you because that shit's gonna hurt, bro. Bro, it's happened to many a men. Many a men that seen the baddest bitch in the world, and she walk out with another bitch on her arm. Now I'm not saying this is, I'm not alluding to anything. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. If he, then he's a full womanizer. Cause all of this shit, bro, don't a real man say, bro, a real man's favorite shit is some catty female shit. 22 seasons, and his favorite shit is some catty female shit. Oh no. Let's read that again. First of all, you a mama's boy. Not being able to talk to my family, especially my mom, is going to be difficult. That's some mama's boy shit. I've never lived with multiple people for longer than 2 weeks. He called himself an ambivert. Don't know real fellas. How many grown men in here are ambiverts? I will definitely need some alone time to recharge. Brittany Haynes' goodbye message to Boogie after his eviction on BB14, or Daniel Reyes' impression of BB3 house guests, both equally hilarious. Man, fuck y'all, bro. Why out of 22 seasons his favorite moments are catty female shit? Of all this shit that Danielle Reyes did, you picked out some catty female shit she did? That's catty. That's girl shit, bro. Four-time mad the motherfucker at me. Don't be mad at me. I'm just, bro, I call balls and strikes. You know how I get down. Y'all, I called this shit. I said it was gonna be a nigga that they was gonna be like, oh, he's so dreamy. It's almost like he can see the future, Will Not. It's almost like he can see the future, Will Not. You feel me, bro? I told these motherfuckers what was gonna happen. And the dreamy black man is gonna have his dreamy ass on the block. Quick. Them white boys are gonna see all his muscles. Nigga, they putting his muscly ass right on the motherfucking block. And they gonna be like, I don't know why he just seems like a snake. Nigga, if they said that shit over Parker's hair, nigga, they saying that shit over this over Xavier's muscles. They gonna be sitting at the little champagne shit. He be like, yeah, my name is Xavier. One of them bitches gonna go, oh, Professor Xavier. Instantly, them niggas is gonna look at each other. Oh, fuck that. Hey, he too much. I would love to be in the house with him. Because I know who the bigger target is. Ain't nobody fucking with my fat ass. But his muscly ass gotta go. Because you'll think all the girls will vote to keep him, right? But guess what? All girl alliances don't work. So the feminist bitch is gonna be like, yeah, we need to get him out to prove that we don't need a man. And she's supposed to be pro-woman. And she don't want to do what all the bitches want to do. I'm only getting started, motherfucker. This nigga might, bro, you just mad that this motherfucker might not be accepting female callers. So don't get mad at me, motherfucker. That ain't on me. This motherfucker, we cannot confirm or deny that he accepts female callers while you getting smart. We can really start investigating on this nigga. This nigga's an ambivert. That sounds like women are in question. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of ambivert. What the fuck is an ambivert? New millennium ass, weak ass niggas. Y'all always making something for y'all new weak conditions. www.weweak.net. He's going up on it. He might be the first inductee to weweak.net. If he get in there and do any weak shit with them big ass muscles and that motherfucking turtleneck, bro. What is the strategy to win the game? From a competition standpoint, only win when I have to. Socially, make genuine connections and friendships with each of the house guests. Reiterate that we are playing game and avoid bringing personal matters into game decisions. Adapt to the twists of the game as they come and enjoy playing Big Brother that way it was meant to be played, or play Big Brother the way it was meant to be played. My life motto is make your own luck. All right, do y'all want me to tell y'all the truth? Do y'all want me to tell y'all the truth? Do you want a true assessment of what I think about him, or do you want me to say a corporate answer? This nigga's going home, bro. This nigga ain't even realized that you about to be the big, strong, LeBron James built nigga in the house, and you not thinking about the fact that your black ass is gonna be on the block immediately. You are playing for your money. What do you mean weird competition? Nigga, you playing for your life right now. Nigga, you playing for your life right now. You cannot go in there built, bro. Get your black ass over here. Put the black ass nigga on the screen. Look at Xavier, bro. How is this nigga not the biggest day one target ever? Here we go. Oh, come back. How is this nigga not the biggest day one target ever? Huh? This nigga's built like an NFL cornerback, nigga. Strong safety. Bro, he going home. He don't even know it yet. Thank you. Howard, I was like, Howard, bro, you gotta go. Howard sitting around like, shit, I'm just playing it cool. You can't play it cool when you built like that, nigga. You gotta go. If you gonna be built like that, you gotta go in there and do shit like niggas that are built like that. Because they assume that shit's coming. This nigga's talking about way down the line. I'll be like, bro, since I'm the biggest nigga in the house, most likely the buffest nigga in the house, I got to go in there and try to win everything I set my sights on. Because once you start winning enough shit, people don't fuck with you because they like, if I miss, he coming after me, and that nigga never misses. I call it Stockholm syndrome in the Big Brother house. When a motherfucker get to winning so much, people be scared to go after him. That's how Cody never goes up. Paul never goes up. Tyler never goes up. Big Brother Stockholm syndrome. But it's hard to be that type of black man. You can't go in there as a buff black man. You go home. He's the new Howard. Now, if he said he feels like, because the reason why, that's a big ass red flag for him to say, I'm gonna win when I need to, when you the big nigga and everybody expects you to win every time. You fucking throwing a competition could be the greatest thing that ever happened to the house, because they like, we getting your big ass out. When he's that size, he's a constant backdoor nominee. Because he's not gonna get the same respect as the big white dude. He's gonna get the respect of the big black dude. Every big black dude go home quick. What's up, Will Mega? Because they gonna be saying shit he do is intimidating. The white girls are gonna like him, and once the white girls like him, bro, them white boys ain't going for that shit. Them womanizer dudes that sitting around thinking they going in there about to pick from all these bitches, they not gonna let him come. Because look, pause. That nigga got his pick of the litter when he go in the house. Any one of them bitches he want to fuck with, he can have. And that's a problem. That is a real problem. Womanizers, you want to know the dudes that don't keep it a buck and hate? Womanizers. Because they want to fuck everything. So when they see, like, a real nigga can see a nigga like Xavier out, and they like, you understand that nigga can get whatever and pull whatever, and you ain't actively trying. Well, I heard that nigga gay. I heard that nigga's this. I heard that nigga's that. Trying to smooth your way in when the bitch done already chose him. The bitch chose him. Move around. If they feel like all them bitches is feeling him, if it's just going around the house, all these bitches, because you already can see the diary room. As soon as this nigga stand up with his champagne glass, they gonna cut to the diary room and all the bitches are gonna be in the diary room. Pussy drip drop. Ee-oo. Ee-oo. The box. The box. Yeah, that WAP is gonna be full WAP. Full WAP in the DR. Why is all this plastic? He gonna come in the diary room like, why is the fucking couch wrapped in plastic? Oh, we had the other people spilled some shit in here. Soon as he raised his glass, yeah, I'm Xavier. Then cut into that diary room, them bitches gonna be in there straight getting to it. And then if he feeling any of them white bitches, them black hoes ain't going for it. Hello? Hello? They hate that the nigga speaks reality. They hate when the nigga speaks reality. If he's feeling any one of them white hoes, it's over. It's going to be a motherfucking problem. So now, for y'all to have peace, all the white bitches got a root that he get with a black bitch. Because if he get with any one of them white hoes, it's gonna be a problem. Yes, it is, Hollywood. If he get with any one of them white hoes, it's gonna be a problem. If he get anyone, bro, y'all tried it. I just got off the plane, not the boat. If he gets some head from that bald bitch, understand the race war is on. Hold on. If he gets some head from that bald bitch, the race war is on. He ain't, Spartacus. I just listened to that nigga's bio. He like white girls. I'm not saying he don't like black girls, but he like white girls too. So he's just gonna pick from who he like best. And if he pick a white girl, they're gonna say all he dates is white girls, and just like a nigga, as soon as a nigga get on, they leave him. If he pick any of them white girls, it's gonna be a problem in the Big Brother Twitter community, and they gonna hate him. The first time they catch them black girls on feeds sitting around talking about that nigga fucking with them white girls, the war's on. The last time there was a big, sexy, muscly black man on the show, what happened? It was the most racist season ever. And then Howard dumbass was like, well, I gotta go down with the Candace shit. No, you don't. You don't know that bitch. Those her problem. They start saying some racist shit to you. Bro, the fact y'all let bro, you first of all, you didn't even really help Candace. You should have been turning the fuck up on them. You want to keep it a buck. Candace wasn't scared of them white motherfuckers. You were, Howard. Spade meets spade. Candace wasn't scared, but you were. They was talking about your black ass too. They couldn't see your black, if they couldn't see Candace's black ass in the dark, they couldn't see your black ass neither. Especially since you're about 8 shades darker than her. That bitch is light skinned and they was like, she black as fuck. Her sexy ass. I ain't spreading Howard propaganda. That's that black power Howard propaganda. Howard let them racist motherfuckers steamroll Candace, and they sent his ass home first anyway. Let me repeat. He let them steamroll Candace, and they sent his black ass home first anyway, because he's the bigger threat. Why? He pussy, but he big and muscly, and the fucking bitches think he hot. Gotta go. Xavier has to understand this going in, bro. That's why I'm not hating on Xavier, bro. I don't really have no gripe with him outside of this shit. He's looking too far forward without realizing how much danger. He is the #1 target going into the house. Everybody's gonna look at him and be like, a physical beast. He ain't got to do a single competition. If he wins one of them captains, bro, he got to win safety. Put his team out, put his team in danger, and him and shit out first. Because understand, he can win that first competition and be one of the captains, and then not win the HOH, and then his team is going to be in trouble, guaranteed. And he's sitting here just like, he thinking about Zingbot and all this shit. I'm like, bro, you need to get out of these first 4 weeks, my guy. Because they ain't got nothing else to go on, but you a big ass motherfucking dude that the bitches think are sexy. That is not the resume you want your first 3 weeks. You need to be laying low and hoping some stupid ass fight happen that has nothing to do with you. You can't be late. Bro, if I was him, I would not lay up with no bitches the first couple of weeks. I ain't saying I wouldn't talk to no bitches. You wouldn't catch me laying up with one. Because that's going to get the girls on some shit. That's going to get the dudes on some shit. I wouldn't lay up with a single fucking bitch. That's what I said, Wheels. I said, I'm like, bro, everybody's mentioning Dan and fucking the hitman. I think we can still have a battle back with COVID. Because I'm sure everybody in the house is vaccinated. And they just, motherfuckers won't go home. Motherfuckers will just stay. They'll sequester the first 4 people. I can see a battle back this year. But Xavier in trouble, bro. This nigga thinking it's all G and it ain't. Just the way he's talking, like, it's just, like he's talking about not winning competitions when, bro, you gotta win every competition you win right now, bro. Because They gonna, first of all, how you throwing competitions? You gotta throw mental competitions where, bro, I don't understand the whole, bro, you the big nigga. If everybody's expecting, you got to do what everybody's expecting you to do and just do it. If everybody's expecting you to win every competition, then you got to win every competition. Because if they expecting you to and you don't, guess what you've done? You've given them a window where they go, I dodged a bullet. He gonna turn up at something. Bro, they look at your big ass. They always gonna think you gonna, even if you've lost every competition pre-jury, they gonna be like, at some point, he gonna start tearing up shit. This nigga's like Fessy size, bro. And like I said, this is all, everybody say one thing and motherfuckers get in the house to do another thing. But out rip, bro, like, questionable at best strategies. I do like Aza, I'll know her pronunciation soon enough. We like her. I do think if Xavier can get out of the first 3 weeks, he's a problem, because then he can start roping girls up. I just had them bitches fighting each other. But he a mama's boy, so I think he a little soft for that type of shit. He a mama's boy, so I think he a little soft for that type of strategy, but we'll see. Oh yeah, it's a new day. Yes, it is. Yeah, he can't let nobody know he a lawyer, but I think he, I mean, you hear lawyer and you think, well, he's probably a good liar. Well, it depends what type of lawyer he is. He can be a good lawyer. We'll see. I will say this, him going in there as the big buff sexy black man lawyer, bro, the white boys ain't having that. Them two womanizers for sure. They gonna be like, and they gonna say shit like this. It's just something about him. He's a snake. He seems like he's a snake. He's a lawyer. Oh yeah, he's definitely a snake. All lawyers are snakes. Bold prediction. Go ahead and put this on the bulletin board. Xavier's gone within 3 weeks. It's just hard for people like him to thrive. Think about how hard it is for Jeff. Jeff gets so far from being as cool as Jeff is. Jeff struck that amazing balance between really strong competitor, but really cool with everybody in the house and keeping shit 100 and all of this shit, not lying behind people's back and all this other goofy shit. And every time, it's always a point where everybody goes, Jeff is such a strong competitor, and the girls like him, and everybody likes him. You can't do this 4 times. I know you like this nigga. He got to play by nigga rules, though. And I'm seeing how this cast is, and this cast doesn't look that much more diverse. It's 1 or 2 extra motherfuckers that are of the same ilk. All these fucking people that they've picked, all fucking just hang around white people, except like the one girl. All of them just sit around. Yeah, this motherfucker black dude named 55 fucking white people activities and then said, I need my Black Panther medallion because of how wearing this white man necklace make me feel as a black man. I'm gonna say what's not popular, unfortunately. It's one of my downfalls. He's got to win at least one competition the first 2 weeks for them to leave him alone. And that might not work. He still might end up on the block the next week. There's just no history of his archetype being any type of successful in the game. The closest you would get to it is Marvin, and that shit caught up to him. But y'all gotta understand the climate we in, where I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Them black girls in the house are more than likely, and maybe not even all of them, but it's hard for me to believe not one of them. Bro, if that nigga starts fucking with one of them white bitches, especially if like one of them black bitches want to holler at him and he ends up hollering at one of them white bitches, that's going to be a problem that y'all are underestimating how big it will be. Them black bitches will help them white boys get his ass out. You just saw it with David, bro. They called David a fucking Uncle Tom and shit because he didn't do what they wanted him to do. And that didn't even have no romantic feelings involved with anybody. He just wouldn't do what they wanted him to do game-wise and shit, and they call him a fucking Uncle Tom. Think about if it was something romantic. Think about if it was Bailey or Davon, one of the two trying to get at David, and then he ended up hollering at Nicole. That shit would have been times a million. And if you try to say it ain't, you're being totally dishonest and disingenuous. I don't make the rules. They are what they are. And you know I'm telling the fucking truth. There's levels to this shit, and certain segments play certain rules and other segments play by others. Because this is going to be the shit where the non-racist white people and the non-racist white girls will sit around and they're going to be truly confused. Like, I don't even get it. I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to really get it, but I'm just telling you what's going to happen. Black Twitter ain't having this big sexy nigga going in there fucking with a white girl. It's going to be a problem like you're not going to understand. Because remember, black people can't be racist. So once they start saying a whole bunch of racist ass shit about Xavier, and then you're going to have your segment of racist white people that just want the big nigga out anyway because the big nigga look like he can win. That's why I be trying to tell people, man, be careful what the fuck y'all be asking for, man. Y'all be asking for shit and y'all not even realize what the fuck y'all really be asking for. And this ain't, and understand, I don't want anybody to think all of what I'm saying about Xavier is really on his head. And that's what he looked like, right? Because I'm one of them dudes that I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to call what it is. Like, bro, that's a great looking black man. That's a fucking lawyer. They gon' want that out. Womanizer men hate that shit. Because womanizer men tend not to be as successful. That's why they play a lot of womanizer games. Motherfucking womanizers that are successful don't tend to play no games. They just tell the bitch, hey, I'm trying to fuck. You trying to fuck with her or not? You're not? Bye. Next bitch. I'm on to the next bitch. That's what successful womanizers do. Non-successful womanizers fancy themselves in girl speak and girl tactics and catty girl shit. And then he strikes me as the type to not fight back if they start fucking with him, like David. Remember, this motherfucker, his favorite Big Brother moments are catty girl shit. That doesn't sound like somebody that's with the shits. And understanding womanizer motherfuckers will, bro, they will infiltrate any way they can to get that sexy nigga out because they're not playing for the money. They're like, yeah, he's a strong competitor, but in the back of their mind, they think about him with the bitches too. Especially if like one of them is trying, let's say one of them got their eye on one of them girls and be kind of talking to her. Because you know how the economy or, you know, the economy and the ecosystem, all of that shit changes within the Big Brother universe. It changes within like 3 or 4 days. You'll see it watching the streams. You'll see for like 3 or 4 days, a group of people hanging out tough. And then after 3 or 4 days, it's like new groups. What do you think is going to happen if this motherfucker dude, one of these womanizer dudes, is sitting here chilling with one of these girls, and then one of these girls feel like they got a chance with Xavier, and Xavier's giving them some rhythm, bro, they not gonna run up on Xavier and be like, get off my girl. They gonna try to do whatever Weasley ho shit they can to get him out. And that's just a whole lot of moving parts. Week 1, bro. Week 1, I gotta worry about niggas trying to get me out because of bitches, and I ain't even talked to none of these hoes yet. And then if I do talk to one of you, bro, Xavier could just be one of them dudes that's nice. He could sit around and have a conversation with a girl for like an hour or two, and he could even not even be trying to holler at one of these bitches. Man, that's not gonna matter to the womanizer dude, because all he's gonna be gauging is her response. Her response is, this nigga's cold. So if she think that nigga's cold, he gotta go. Because Fessy had like a lot of woman attention, but it was offset by some bitches like Tyler. Some bitches did think Swaggy was attractive. Some bitches did think motherfucking Tyler was attractive. And with Fessy, bro, this shit is Xavier's world, bro. I had to see what that was. Yeah, the first time Xavier's outside lifting weights, niggas is gonna be in their mind like, he's probably not down with us. Dudes have their different type of insecure. Girls got their, and the dudes that are insecure are the womanizers. Real men, that's how you have, it's two different classes. That's why the dudes that aren't insecure, they'll start the bros with him. That's how it could be two buff ass white boys. They both not really ugly, and they both can get bitches, and they both friends and shit, because they both men. These womanizers are real betas, real soft type motherfuckers that use female tactics to get girls. The motherfucking big buff manly men, they use men tactics to get girls. And the difference be, them womanizers will gossip, they'll snitch, they'll lie, whatever they can. They will lead your wife, your girlfriend, your mama, they'll lead them to divorce just to fuck and be okay with it. And then like once they do it, and then the girl's like, well, okay, I'm ready to be with you, and they don't want to be with him, they be like, well, it's her fault for being stupid. Like, nigga, you led this bitch. Like, yeah, it's her fault for sure. But you told this nigga, you kept leading this bitch on just to get some pussy, and then was out after. Those type of motherfuckers have no loyalty to men. The other dudes do. You know, real dudes won't even snitch on you, even if they don't know you. It could be a girl they was trying to fuck, they'll find out that was one of their homies, dude, and they'll give him the same courtesy as they homie. Like, this is my homie guy, so shit. And I ain't saying he ain't gonna later on catch on some shit, but and that's not to say he wouldn't fuck her. He ain't gonna fucking hate on him though to do it. Bro code is real. Fucking another dude, girl, yeah, that's bad, but it ain't like you lied on their relationship to do it. If like the dude girl threw you some ass and you fucked her, whatever, bro, your buddy's way more likely to understand that than if you were sitting around telling his girl, yeah, when we went to the motherfucking bar, it was one bitch that tried to holler at him and all this and that, and you fuck behind that. Them motherfuckers that will do that shit will get Xavier the fuck up out of there, bro. Listen to me. And every man in here, I know women probably don't necessarily understand what I'm on with the shit, and it sounds ridiculous. It may be ridiculous, but I'm not here to judge whether or not it's ridiculous. I'm just here to tell you what the fucking reality is. The shit can be ridiculous all day long, and I'll agree with you. Cool, you right. Yep, ridiculous as fuck. But that ain't changing what the reality is. So what's the buzzword? Pickup artist. That's what I'm saying, bro. So that's why them girls go on podcasts like Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels and shit like that and embarrass themselves because they got this inflated ego from dudes that'll say anything just to fuck. And then real dudes only be lying to their main chick. They don't lie to side bitch. They tell side chicks exactly what it is and let them hoes decide. That's all we calling, John. That's it. That's it. You sitting around with your buddy girl hating on your buddy, bro. That is the weakest shit on earth. And them motherfucking womanizers all do it. Motherfucker that say shit like show man's goals, bro, he'll fuck your girl in a minute. And Xavier might not even be one of them type of dudes, but if all the girls like him, them hater ass niggas ain't gonna care what type of dude he is. They just be like, he competition and he gotta go. Xavier could literally be over there. It could literally be like this. It could be them two womanizer dudes sitting over to the side, and they sitting here and they see Xavier over there talking to one of the bitches that they want. They like, man, I was hollering at her. Man, I gotta get this motherfucker out here. You cut over to the motherfucker Xavier. Xavier don't even like the chick and trying to put the chick on dude for him. They be catty like that. Then you got a white man that said he's a member of the NAACP and we all gonna be okay with it. You white, you live out on the farm, you're not allowed to say that. Sorry. But he said it and CBS was okay with it. So when he accidentally say some shit that he didn't know was racist, bro, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And then all you fake ass pro-blacks are feign outrage and ain't nothing gonna happen. Hashtag CBS cares. Thank you, cuh. Like that, bro, you niggas tried it. The nigga said he's a member of the NAACP. I'm not going for that. I totally, what's his name? French, last name French. I don't fuck with him at all, at all. I'm not calling for him to be removed for the show. I am calling for don't be hiding none of his shit. When this nigga say some racist shit, let the shit figure itself out. Let the marketplace decide. Because remember, this is the most diverse cast ever, and one of the white people said they are a member of the NAACP. Some of his best friends just might be colored, Mike. I cannot confirm or deny that yet, but it's most likely said. The most diverse cast has a motherfucker white man on there that said he's a member of the NAACP. Then they got a black dude who hangs out with nothing but white people but needs his Black Panther medallion to remind him how powerful a Marvel movie is to him being a black man. I love Black Panther to death. Black Panther influenced me as a black man in no motherfucking way whatsoever. There, I said it. If it influenced you in any way to be a black man, you are lost. You lost. How the fuck a Marvel superhero inspire you as a black man? Ain't no fucking white man running around talking about Superman influenced their life as a white man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? This nigga was talking like Wakanda really over there selling vibranium right now, nigga. Bucky is not there waiting, nigga. I'm sorry, y'all may not get it, but that's why I don't vouch. That type of shit's embarrassing to me. Because I fail to believe there's no white people sitting around the house laughing at this shit like this nigga's influenced by Black Panther. They would fucking talk shit about somebody white coming out and saying, I wish I had my Superman medallion because Superman meant a lot to me as a white man growing up. But you didn't even grow up because Superman just came out. These niggas act like Black Panther just came out. They ain't never read a fucking Marvel comic about this nigga ever in life. But now all of a sudden, make a movie, he's the GOAT. And he died. Now everybody's Chad Boswick fans. Ain't watched a single movie outside of motherfucking Black Panther. 4 times, you didn't tell me what you wanted for dinner. I know you did that shit on purpose. Out of here, July 5th. No, Lunchbox, I got a question. Big Mouth done got you in trouble. Here's the question, Lunchbox. Did Superman influence you as a white man? Did Superman influence? I got you for a time. Did Superman influence you as a white man? Exactly my point. For those at home, he said not at all, and that's my fucking point. It's embarrassing to hear black people sit on TV and say shit like they were inspired by a fucking comic book character in their 20s. And not like you've been following Black Panther forever. Like I said, look at how white people co-opted the motherfucking shit. It went from African medallions and African fists to a Marvel logo. So every time they buy that shit, they repping black people, they literally are giving money to the white man that they claim they hate. That's why I don't sign on to none of that shit. That's why I fuck with who I fuck with. I fuck with black people that are great. I fuck with white people that are great. I stay away from white people that ain't shit. I stay away from black people that ain't shit. My best friend is one of the biggest Batman fans in the world. He walked around with a Batman belt buckle on. He got Batman plates around his car and Batman emblems and shit like that all over. And just Batman shit everywhere. I've never heard this nigga ever, and we've been boys since we was like 10 years old. I ain't never heard this motherfucker at the age of 39 one time say how Batman influenced his life as a white man. That shit's embarrassing to say shit like that, bro. Especially when you really break it down. That shit is embarrassing, bro. Mike, come on, Mike. You a vet. Okay, tell me if I'm going overboard with saying this. We did all of that fighting and shit in the 60s and shit, right? To get it to where we can have a little bit more breathing room than our people had in the 60s. And then now we got a little more breathing room, claiming we don't got breathing room, walking around wearing fucking Marvel medallions talking about these represent black people. When the only reason Marvel came out with a Black Panther movie was what? They knew niggas would go see it. They act like Black Panther came out fucking 45 years ago, Mike. They act like Black Panther has been a part of the black struggle forever. Black Panther just fucking came out, bro. And dude died before they could even make part 2. And that ain't nothing against him, RIP. He ain't real. It ain't his fault or nothing at all. But I'm like, him saying he needed it, because this is why it pisses me off, because he wants to get these pro-black points by being like, I'm gonna wear my black, I wish I had my Black Panther shit. I wish I had my Black Panther. You could have wore African medallion, they wouldn't have said shit. You could have wore a Black Power fist, they wouldn't have said shit. Fake ass woke niggas. You sitting around hanging out with white people doing parkour, the most white shit ever. And I don't have no problem with that personally. My whole thing is like, if that's you, be you. Don't say all of that shit to the end at the end, be like, but I'm a nigga for real. No, you not. No, you not. And you another one. Soon as you fuck with a white bitch in that house, they gonna disown you too. That's what the black men gotta understand. You not in there playing under black women rules. You're in there playing under black men rules. And y'all got strict rules. See, this between me and y'all, I don't care. Y'all actually care. Y'all come out and be hurt if the whole black community hates your fucking guts. Me, I wouldn't give a shit. If I felt like I had to fuck this white bitch to get to $500,000, I'm fucking that white bitch to get this $500,000. And that's just what it is. If he wore the Black Panther fist, they would just will mega him as well. If he wore a Black Lives Matter shirt, he would just get voted out. That's why I'm like, why would you put this target? Why would you do all this white people shit and then put the biggest target of you of all based off Black Panther? On some shit you really ain't living. You ain't living that shit, nigga. You're right. You cliff jumping, skydiving, parkouring, which is cool. I want to skydive. But I'm not sitting here acting like I'm some nigga from the block either. I didn't say all this white people shit to come in at the very end and go, Wakanda forever. What the fuck? And black people gotta stand up for this shit. Stop letting people pose. This is why it all get fucked up. We be letting the wrong people represent us. We be letting these white ass black dudes and these fucking ghetto ass other motherfuckers represent us when really it's all smart black people and those are the fringe motherfuckers. We just don't be wanting to argue with them because we know arguing with them is useless. Pull up. I know how this shit go, bro. I really studied 22 seasons of Big Brother, for real. And I got witnesses. This cast is cookie cutter. I predicted it yesterday. I predicted a cookie cutter cast all the way down to Lance. There's literally a Tyler knockoff that be surfing and he wish he could go spearfishing. And you got the 40-year-old black chick making her sound like Cassandra because her favorite players are Derek and Cody. Right on, Homestead. And I can't even say like them duos questions were planted. I don't even know if they ever answered them questions. I don't even know if they even said any of this shit. They could have just asked them motherfuckers questions and then randomly on some other shit and then worded these motherfuckers into interviews. I don't know why we couldn't just see them interviewed somewhere with all this Skype technology and shit. Y'all couldn't have just recorded a Skype interview with somebody. They want them hidden. I'd have rather they not put bios. Because bios be telling on niggas how they really gonna play in Big Brother and people don't know how to look at it. It's like, I look at it like this. It's like, let's say you go to a basketball arena, right? Out of the fucking 20,000 people there, probably only about 5% of the people in that 20,000 really know what the fuck they're watching when they watch basketball. So we have to remember that all these people that say they fans and all this shit, that don't mean they know what the fuck they watch it because they watch it. They watch it because they like to watch it. And most of the times they like to watch it for goofy ass shit that really ain't of importance. Like the important shit is times they generally turn it off. They like clip shows. They like all that bullshit. They like the woke segments. We don't. We like X's and O's. Sprinkled in with hilarity. Y'all niggas is trendy. I can't wait to see what the inside of the house looks like. I bet you can't. Well, that's my extensive cast breakdown. I think we'll do a more extensive one from the studio. I thought I would have been back in time to be in the studio for the breakdown. But I'm gonna try to find information about each and every person. Out rip, Aza's who I'm fucking with, but I can't pick her to win because I can't pick anybody to win yet until I just got to see them move at least. But Aza or Aza, one of the two, she is my favorite. I do like Xavier, but Xavier has to, only thing with Xavier, my only gripe with Xavier is he has to wise up with that. He's a huge target day one. Regardless of what anybody says, everybody can be real nice to your face. You are the biggest target. And French, he's racist. Sorry, you can't start off as a farmer talking about you're part of the NAACP. That's not funny. I'm not going for that. That only leads to other bullshit. You know that's improper to say. You said it anyway, and you're just trying to hide behind the guise of forcibly saying racist shit and hide behind it being a joke, even though the joke's not funny. Kylan, he gone. All the black dudes are gone. Mr. CrossFit, we got a fat dude who's CrossFit. We're gonna see. He claimed to be buff. We're gonna see. But he also said he's loud, aggressive, and assertive. So he gone. Everybody likes Cody. Talk to Cody 3. Everybody in this house likes Cody. You barely heard Cody name ever come up. Now all of a sudden Cody's like a top 3 player. Cody name and Derek name was brought up more than Mike Boogie, Dr. Will, Danielle, Janelle, Paul, all of them motherfuckers put together. Every Big Brother player you think is the greatest, Derek and Cody were mentioned more than them combined. Too much Myth of Tyler going on. Lots of level 6 propaganda. Angela mentioned too many times. We had a Vanessa mention. Frankie mentioned. Actually, we had a black man state that he cried on the rewatch of Frankie's Battle of the Block. I have no clue which guy is the gay guy. We know one of them is. I have no clue. I got kind of a clue. I got 2 possibles, and I'm not going to say who. Everybody wants to fuck Cody. Yeah. Hit me up on Twitter at Metro D, Instagram at Football, Facebook.com/BDLifeShay, www.latenightcrew.net, Shay at latenightcrew.net. Hit that donation link for 4-hour cast breakdown coverage, as only as I could do. We will have more pictures and whatnot later on. Hopefully I can find video. That'd be great. But we have a $23 goal, so hit the link. For this $23 a day, you can sponsor your own Big Brother podcaster. So do that. I'm up out of here. I'm gonna take me a nap. Get ready for the game tonight. There is no Giannis Antetokounmpo, but there is a Trae Young. Shout out to the Phoenix Suns. I know I said the Suns in 5 with CP3 getting 30 and 10. I was wrong. It was the Suns in 6 with CP3 getting 41 and 8, motherfuckers. I told you he was gonna light their ass up in one of these games to close it. Did I not? He lit that ass up. Paul George laid an egg. My lineups would have been gravy if Paul George wouldn't have laid an egg, but he laid an egg. But I actually didn't belly up, which was great. That was a great film. So I love you guys. See you later on. Let's get ready for some playoff basketball. And most importantly, let's get ready for some fucking Big Brother. So I'm about to be doing some research on these motherfuckers. I find anything, man. We gonna roast these motherfuckers. Pat Bev was getting his ass busted to the point he just threw the nigga to the ground, bro. Chris Paul didn't even say nothing. That was weak shit. But then again, I'm probably lying. Cookie cutter buddy ball. Here we go.